Morning all. Morning. How are we? Well, I hope. Get rid of that one at least. There's not like a setting in here, is there, to turn it off? Just want to turn it off. Oh good, I've got a tifo or some glasses. Unbelievable, Jeff. Plan for today is really to finish the season, actually, at Manchester United. We have 3 episodes left to record, effectively. March, April and May. And fingers crossed, we will be able to do that throughout the course of this set of afternoon streaming. Arsenal, Leicester, and then we'll have Forest in the first episode we record as well. Then it'll be City, Newcastle, Wolves and Bournemouth. Brentford, West Ham, Chelsea and Villa to end the season. So, at present, I'm pretty sure we'll get that all done today. And then, if there's time at the end, I'll probably start the editing on stream with you guys whilst we're watching the football. Gonna have Newcastle City on above me to start, and then obviously we'll have Soccer Saturday on afterwards whilst we watch the results come in, and then Wolves-Liverpool is the 5:30 kickoff, which we'll be able to watch some of before I go offline about 6-ish. Two new positions available for... Oh, okay. I forgot we were changing some positions. Kemp to a left wing is... What is his overall rating now? 62 left mid. Still a 62 left wing. Okay, fair enough. Who is passing up first? Brewer is a 61 rated centre mid. And a 62 rated cam. Oh my god! Go advanced playmaker. Balance, composure and dribbling. Composure and dribbling is certainly the weaker stats in the dribbling aspect. Passing needs to be improved for a cam. Sprint speed needs to go up. Finishing doesn't need to be that high. Check we can't make anyone grow any faster. Anyone else grow any faster, should I say?
Thanks, guys. We're going to get started with the questions now. You ready?
Thoughts on Cambridge this year? You can see what tactically we're trying to do, and we do play some good football, but at the minute, results are not coming. So far, Gary Monk has 2 wins in 20 games. Not ideal is the best way to phrase it. Morning, Jack. How are we? Telling me, ads. Last year it was just about getting over the line and surviving, which obviously we did. But so far this year, with 1 draw and 5 defeats in the league, actually might be 1 and 6 now. I think it is. Oh no, still just 1 and 5. 6 goals scored, 13 goals conceded, 1 draw, 5 defeats, 1 point. Already 6 points from safety. Shrewsbury in a similar position. So if we go to managerial stats, 2 wins, 6 draws, 12 defeats, a 10% winning average. It will have to start turning round soon. Morning, Chipper. How are we, lad? Good, thank you, mate. How are you? Morning, Grace. Morning, AJ. Right, let's just start, shall we? There is not long to go in this Premier League season, and today we rekindle an old rivalry. It's Manchester United versus Arsenal to kick things off today. In the mid-90s, it was for titles in the Premier League, and in the mid-2000s as well, or early 2000s, when Arsenal was still fighting fit at the top of the table regularly. Here it's for Champions League spots, but obviously, given the nature of Manchester United's recent form in the league, more often than not fighting for top 4, not a title, apart from that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer season when they finished second, and 7 points only really off the top of the table. If we beat Arsenal, it'd have to be by a decent margin, but if we beat Arsenal we could go above them, at least draw ourselves level on points with them. And then remaining today we have Leicester, who are 10th, and Nottingham Forest, who are bottom of the Premier League. So I'd like to win at least 2 of today's 3 games, but really I'd like to win all 3. Arsenal, Leicester, Forest. Then it will be City, Newcastle, Wolves and Bournemouth. Brentford, West Ham, Chelsea and Villa. End of the season. So Friday's episode will be episode 1 of season 2, where we'll be delving into the transfer window, trying to hopefully improve the squad, bulk out the squad, with, of course, views for winning the Champions League and the Premier League. Because we will finish top 4 this year and get Champions League football for next season. After being knocked out unceremoniously of the FA Cup and Europa League recently, we would very much like to bounce back today if we can, please. We're on match day against Arsenal. We shall go and play them with our strongest possible lineup, and hopefully the result will follow. Saying thank you to those of you in the comment section continually for your fantastic support. Sam Jones, Law92 and Oliver Easter on the board behind me today. Thank you for your continued feedback in the comment section. Do keep that coming and drop the video a like. I very much appreciate it. It really helps the content out as well. Thank you. Right. Taking on the Gunners, time to fire them down. Martinelli, yes. Saka, yes. Saka and Jesus, yes. Havertz, Erdegaard, Rice. Havertz down as a striker and a centre mid. That's weird. But not Cam or anything in between. Kivior at left back. That's kind of all they've got. Where's Kieran Tierney? They sold Kieran Tierney. Must have sold Kieran Tierney. Oh dear. Put Tommy Asso out there. Saliba's tired, so we'll throw Gabriel in. And Ben White is also tired, but we won't remove him. Anyone not on the bench that should be? Probably Mikel Merino, if we're being completely honest, for Kilichoy. Okay. We are fully fit. We are fully fit. Do I start Rashford? I might start Rashford. I'm going to start Rashford. If you go for a custom tactic, Grace, I honestly don't know what coaches you should hire. I just tend to go for the ones with the highest star rating, but I don't know really, as there is an option if you go custom, or like a recommended option to go for. We do, twats. Yes, we've set one, in fact. We have set one. And you'll find out who it is in Monday's video, I think it is. Or might be Tuesday's. Yeah, great win for Plymouth last night, wasn't it, Ryan? Having a fantastic Saturday then, aren't you, James? Congrats on the title, mate. Up the Lions. Morning, mate. Who've Watford got today? And the Arsenal, obviously. Morning, Robert. You got Sunderland at home. Sunderland actually having a decent season, but you'd certainly say that it's a winnable game, wouldn't you? I don't know how well Watford have or haven't started the season so far. Arsenal, Leicester, again, winnable. Very much so. Arsenal then bring with them a 4-3-3 formation. David Raya in goal. Tommy Asu's at left back. Ben White at right back. Gabriel and Bremer as Saliba's slightly unfit. Declan Rice, Kai Havertz and Martin Odegaard is quite the formidable midfield three, as is Saka, Martinelli and Jesus as the front three. Gabriel Jesus not as highly rated as he perhaps could be in-game. Obviously he's had some injury issues over the past couple of years after when he first moved to Arsenal, really lighting the Premier League up with his performances. So how much of a threat he'll be, I'm not sure. Arsenal, of course, beat us by 2-0 last time we played them, and they, to this point in the save, remain the most difficult test we've faced in our entire time here at Manchester United. Here is Gabby Jesus now, and the Brazilian spins well, plays in another Brazilian in Gabby Martinelli, who draws the save out of Andrea Nana. I think we might have quite the tough test again here. Avoiding defeat is the bare minimum here against Arsenal because of the nature of the Premier League table and our fight for top four. But easier said than done. We're as strong as we could be. Rashford starts on the right ahead of Kingsley Coman on this occasion. As Jesus, I think I might have been rising over the top, but I'm now taking no risks. Arsenal pressing hard and high and continuously at the beginning of this first half. Saka's absolutely done me there. Sets it back to Gabby again. And Jesus doesn't come away with it this time. Ugarte using good strength to hold off Odegaard. And actually, Di Marco can play in Garnacho here. And he'll have the legs on Ben White, pace-wise. It's just a case of can we get men forward with him. Rasmus is here. I tried to turn away from Odegaard, but apparently he's got good tackling too. Quite the all-rounder, it seems. His passing's not bad either. Thankfully, we've got Lisandro Martinez. Lovely ball by De Ligt into Dalot. Look for Rasmus. Rashford. Going to go for that inside forward run. It seems not. But there's Ugarte through the gap. Manuel Ugarte in the box. And in a great position here too. Heavy touch though. Rasmus is arriving on the edge of the box. Kobe Mainu It's blocked well. Win it. Bruno's with you. He hasn't won it. An Arsenal break. Oh, what a ball. Where's the marking? Martinelli in the box. On his own. Does anyone fancy tracking a runner at all? That would be lovely. Jeez Louise. Declan Rice with the corner for Arsenal. Martinez doesn't win that, and it'll be another Arsenal corner. Wow. They are relentless at the minute. Kobe Mainoo does really well to win that header under pressure. Havertz back out to Deck again. Rice has Ødegaard here. And Declan Rice, but he's given it away, and we'll just make sure that we keep the ball. Dalot, Rashford. Bruno's there essentially. That's Ugarte. There's Bruno. Rashford. Running down a blind alley there. Ugarte, Bruno. Steps away. And Rasmus. Here's Kobe. Kobe Mainoo in the box. Good header by DeMarco. Fall kindly for Bruno. Turns away well and will spread it. And if we can draw Tomiyasu towards us, might be able to get Rashford in to a position to stand the ball up in the middle, looking for Rasmus, who I think was offside. He's missed the target anyway, and he was indeed the wrong side of the defensive line. But if we can do that more often, get the ball to Marcus, and Rashford can... Oh, sorry. Rasmus can stay on side, then maybe we stand a chance of scoring a goal from a wide area. Obviously, Gabriel and Bremer are going to be pretty difficult to win aerial battles against, but Rasmus is... Wow, as if... Rasmus is no slouch in the air. Excellent jumping on him in the 90s, I think. Oh, bugger. So, you'd fancy him against almost anyone. Nicely done by Bruno and Ugarte. Getting forward here is Dalot. And is he onside this time, Rasmus? It doesn't matter, he hasn't got the ball. It's loose. Dalot does well. Rasmus making a run into the channel. And in that channel he goes. Support arriving. Here's Bruno. Need Kobe. Kobe's going to have the man out wide. Here's Garnacho around the corner. We'll drill it into the middle. Bruno tries to help it on its way. And it's blocked again at source by an Arsenal defender. They're getting men in the way at the minute. Defensively, which is working for them. We're doing the same at the other end, which is working for us. Nobody can find a way through thus far. Kobe intercepts that nicely. And we'll just make sure we keep it. Keep it away from the Arsenal. Lovely ball into Bruno, whose touch is exquisite, as you would expect. It's gone again here, but... You fancy being able to find him. Here comes DeMarco. And DeMarco across it early, looking for Rasmus, who could bring this down. Has done. Turns superbly. And the shot just poked away from his toes as he was pulling the trigger. Maybe I should have played in Bruno. But with Rasmus, you fancy him to score at every opportunity. On this occasion, though, sadly, he hasn't. And in Diogo again. Ugarte using Dalot. Rashford. Spins well. Still got it. It's fine. Bruno. Rasmus. I'll run straight into Tomiyasu half time. Staffy, thank you for the 10th month and 5th in a row, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Thank you, Aaron, Immortal and Voxify for the follows as well. Watford 8th with 10 points. Good enough start to the season. Can't complain. Yeah, we're on simulation sliders. In between this save and the RTG save, we're going to do a lot of gameplay testing to find a decent slider set, because I don't think these simulation sliders are that good, nor are they going to be well suited to lower league football, I don't think. Kobe and Bruno. Come on, we've got to find that channel there. Saka's just going to go, isn't he? Well in, Lissandro. Keeper. Keeper. Saka can press as much as he likes like that. He's not going to get the ball. DeMarco forward. Cobby. Bruno in some space, and then the ball was on. Oh, what a touch by Saka. I have to bring a defender across here to try and deal with it. Andre Onana does it well at the near post. If that ball makes it over the top to an on-rushing Garnacho, we're in behind. As it happens, they raced in and very nearly got themselves a goal. I'm just going to try and whack this clear. We'll take the throw. You're from down under as well, are you, Vic? Thank you for joining us from so far away. Garnacho, let's go for a switch. Keep it in. Jump. Didn't need to jump, thankfully. Decent enough first touch. Look for Rasmus. Found well. Lift it for Rashford. And support is with me here. Rasmus back on side. Dalot trying to toy with them. Get someone out of position so some space can be found for a shot on goal. Follow-up shot. Oh, keep it down, Marcus. If he does so, it's on target and it's a goal. Oh, he struck it so cleanly. Too cleanly, in fact. And over the bar it flies. Best chance of the game. I'm not surprised you're a bit happy, Benny. Great result last night. A couple of brilliant goals from Sissoko as well. Havertz. Jesus. Oh, I thought Dalot got to that, to be honest, but Martinelli races away. De Ligt with him. De Ligt still. De Ligt still. I was too busy looking down the pitch to where I could pass it. Martinelli. Brilliant. Oh, I was seeing which player do I pick out about the halfway line. Do I go to Bruno? Do I go to Rasmus? I get my pocket picked. And Martinelli squeezes that underneath Onana, who I think jumped over the ball. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Buried well, but from a tight angle, you expect your keeper to do better. Should have just lumped it. Well, to be fair, I was looking to lump it. I just didn't do it quickly enough. Right, I'm going to have to make changes. Otherwise, we're going to get overrun now. Ugarte off. So frustrating that you can't change Ugarte from a CDM to a centre mid, especially when he has a centre mid as one of his position sets. He just keeps getting lower and lower stats. In fact, you know what? Rather than Mason Mount, let's bring on Eze. Drop Bruno to there. Move Meno across there, and Eze can come in at cam. Other than that, I think everyone's been playing quite well so far, so I don't really feel like I need to change that much. The only thing that needs to change is the scoreline, please. What is happening? Cool. Oh, 2-0. Brilliant save on Anna. Unbelievable. I'd have been, understandably, pretty annoyed had they scored then. Garnacho slotting Rasmus. Touch is good. Round the defender. Into the box. Round the defender still. Rasmus, surely! He's got to bury it. Thought I'd put enough power on that to get it flying past David Raya. We won't get a better chance to equalise. With Rasmus's earlier in the half, and now that one, we could arguably be in front in this game. But we still trail. Ugarte needs to kick the ball, please, when I press the button. Martinelli's got the legs on. De Ligt. Has he got the cross? Going to try it on the floor instead. Erdegaard shaking off Ugarte. Here's Havertz on his left. Safe. Our Arsenal press has been relentless all game long. So I need to find a way around it, if we can. That was meant for Eze. That was meant for Eze. Thank you. There you go. Eberechi, you have it. Rasmus, spin. Go. Go. This time, please, Rasmus. Thank you, mate. Can't give him too many opportunities because eventually it will find the back of the net. We are level. The bare minimum is achieved again. Now, we've created lots of chances in this second half. One more might win it for us. Lovely assist for Eze again, making the difference off the bench. That's a poor pass from Arsenal. Dallo will get away here. Look for Mainu. Rasmus comes short. They look to step there, Arsenal. Oh, God. No, please play it where I'm asking it to go. Rasmus out of his feet. Here's Cobby. Cobby will lift. Rasmus is in. Rasmus again. It's well blocked by Gabriel. Oh, that was a really good chance. If I'd maybe been a little bit more composed, we could have tried a turn or a pass to find someone else. Here's Martinelli now. He's had the run of things down this left-hand side all game long. And he's done Dallo again. But Diogo will fight back and do superbly. Oh, what is the point of letting me tackle him if you're then just not going to let the man run around him? Not long left. Not long left at all. Ezzy. Or Ezza. Never know whether it's Ezzy or Ezza. Cobby was supposed to go to Rashford. This time it will. Found well. Looking for Ezra in the middle. A little bit ambitious, that pass, really. Forcing Arsenal backwards. Here they come forwards, though. Don't lose it late, Ches. We cannot afford to lose it late. Options. Havertz. Martinelli. Well in. Diogo. And Rashford could be free here. Win the header. Garnacho's free. Oh, it's a poor ball. That's the moment. That's the moment to win it. Or is this the moment to win it? Rashford just needs to keep going. All the way down the line, Marcus. All the way down the line. Rasmus in the middle. Rasmus in the middle. Corner. Right. This could be the moment of the season. If we find a red head, we might find the back of the net. Challenge. Oh, keeper's come a long way. He's not going to get there. Martinez! Oh, keep it down. I have to hit it first time, because if I take a touch, the ref will blow his whistle. Open goal twice. Once for Martinez, once for Rashford. Neither able to find the back of the net. Oh, what could have been? What is a point. Can't believe the keeper came and didn't get there, actually. You're not wrong, Philly. That really was some ending. I complained about the disregard of safety car rules in the chat and was effectively told in no uncertain terms it was good content, get over it. You can imagine my reaction. Don't mind a bit of bumpety, but if people are just going to cheat, purposefully cheat, then what's the point in having a racing series altogether?
Just a couple of questions for you.
Got me questioning if it happens, if that sort of thing happens again. Got me questioning whether I even want to be part of it. There has to be a line somewhere, and I thought the line would be blatant disregard for racing rules and laws of the sport, but apparently not. I don't know if live starts are available in career mode yet, Harris. I'm really not sure. I think it might be not too long before we see it. No, I'm not interested in international management, to be honest, Steve. Shitty face. Is that what would happen IRL, Jacques? I don't know how many national sides there are, because there are a distinct lack of sides from the Asian side of things. PC specs, Daniel, for the command. Yeah, they're patching the scout report name pool. How something like that makes it into launch in the first place baffles me, but there's so many oversights. Ultimately, I think they just don't have the number of staff to be able to make sure that everything is, like, even the simple things are done. There's no slight on those that are there in the minute. There's just not enough of them. Garen, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Do we rotate for this one? I think so. Nice to see Mano into the 80s. You know what? Ezzy's probably earned a start with all of his good play so far, hasn't he? You certainly made a meal of that, didn't you, Jess? He's 83 now as well. Did the stream restart? That's weird. My YouTube is showing as having restarted like 2 minutes in. Two minutes 27 and the YouTube stream restarted. Okay. Makes logical sense, doesn't it? Ah, I know what it was. The YouTube stream went live with the wrong title. So on restream, I changed the title and it must have just restarted the YouTube stream as a result. Because 2 minutes 27 was before I even came off the stream is starting screen. Leicester City at home in a 4-2-3-1 for them. They've got Max Hermansen in goal. At the back, James Justin, Valfas, Ramani and Pereira, Harry Winkson and Didi, Mavadidi, Fatawu on the right-hand side and El Canoes sat behind Luki Jovic at striker. We've made some changes to our lineup for this one. I think Eza has earned a start given his form recently and impact made off the bench. So Mainu's been moved across to the more defensive role. Bruno's been dropped in terms of his position, but not from the squad or from the 11. So he's sitting a bit deeper. And then we also brought Xerxes up top. Made a couple of changes to the defence too, which is perfectly fine given the nature of the opposition. We should get the result here today. Amad Diallo starting as well, as you can see. Eza will lay this into Cobby. Cobby could get round the outside here, and he's in a great spot. He rode the challenge well. Will lift it out wide here to Kingsley Coman, who'll look to deliver a ball, and it's Eza that's nearly underneath it. Ideally would have liked to find Xerxes, but we couldn't. Not to worry. On the front foot from the beginning here, and we will look to be exactly so for the full 90. Elian Mazraoui. Elian Cobby. Coman. Xerxes. Just knock that back, and then we'll get it out wide. Shaw will look for Xerxes, who's in behind. They can call for offside as much as they like. They're not going to get the... Oh, is that a foul? They're not going to get the call. He must have got the slightest of touches on the ball. I would have adored a free kick in that situation. I almost feel like I should do everything I possibly can to try and earn free kicks because of the quality of Bruno Fernandes's set-piece taking. We saw what he was like in yesterday's episode. That was the one bright point in a frustratingly dark episode, was Bruno Fernandes's sensational set-piece play. Fatawu is going to be a real danger in this game, that's for sure. So far, no side has caused either goalkeeper any issue. That might be about to change, though. Nope, not yet. Both those supposed to go back to the keeper, but never mind. Mainu, lovely ball drill that wide to Kingsley. Eza thought about going for a run in behind, elected against it, but now we've been able to find Bruno in some space, and they've committed to a challenge there and not gotten it right. And We've returned it to Bruno, and there really should have been a 1-0 lead. Valfast does superbly well to get across the Portuguese to deny him a clean shot at goal. A keeper is worked, but it wasn't hard work. Oh, that's a heavy touch. He got away with it. Now Knus. Fatu. William Matthijs keeps. Big lump. Xerxes up. Well done, lad. Looking for Amad Diallo in behind. It's a great ball. Has he got the legs on James Justin? No. He's got the face, though, because that smacked into it. Fatu to Ricardo Pereira. Fatu again. Looks short. Trying to deal with the run of the man in their midfield. I love that. Well in Cobby. Xerxes slow on the uptake, but found. Again, we'll look over the top for Amad. This time he will get there. Has a touch. Not bad at all. Amad Diallo in the box. Oh, Jesus. That was a driven cross that deflected off the defender's foot and went directly to the palm of the goalkeeper, and it stuck like glue. It would have been quite the freak goal had it flown into the back of the net. Sadly, it didn't. But they were under pressure there, Leicester. Just need to find that one moment, that one breakaway. Well done, Lenny Yoro. He's been very impressive when he's been brought into the fold. Just need that one breakaway, that one clear-cut chance. And I feel like a goal is coming. For those in red, not blue. Berlin, Mazraoui. In the way nicely. Come on. Drill it. Felt fast positioned perfectly. Maybe he could have gone over the top. Why did he give me the centre-back there? Mavridi's in behind. Mazraoui's trying to stay with him. Mavridi's just got the legs to run all the way around the outside, and he's still going well. Body's in the way, and Bruno will just get rid. Handball. Morning, Ollie. All good, thank you, mate. I'm the only one that can make you watch anything with Man United. Liverpool fan by any chance, Oliver? Hello? Thank you. No worries, AJ. Catch you later, pal. City Newcastle is about to kick off above me now, and literally just has. Saw something earlier. Said Newcastle have won just one of their last 33 games against Manchester City at home. Something like 1-1, drawn 4, lost 28. Loving the player career. Nope, even worse. Cardiff City. Oof. Having a lovely season then, aren't you really? Bottom of the championship. Who have you got today? Ricky and Rory with the raid. All the R's again. My boys. Thank you very much, lads. Welcome in everyone that's come across from Ricky and Rory. Who are you managing at the beginning of the cycle this year, both? Welcome across, lads. Appreciate it. Thank you for sending everyone over. R&R LFC and R&R Liav, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follows. The feeling's mutual. Ricky and Rory, the feeling's mutual, lads. Oh, you're at Ipswich. Nice. We're planning on doing an Ipswich save ourselves, actually, once Portman Road is added into the game. Fakey, thank you for the follow, mate. Ins Fakey, welcome to the channel. Tweaking sliders a lot at the minute. Yeah, we're going to do a lot of that in between this series and the next series, actually. Yeah, morning's been good, thank you, Doge. So, I might test some of the sliders that you've set up, actually, when we get to the point. So, I might slide in the old DMs. See what you've got for me. David, thank you for the 25th month, mate. Morning, pal. El Canis, well, afternoon for all of us, actually, now, isn't it, with you in Spain? And us being 12:30. Oh, Ricky's a Leicester fan, is he? Well, so far so good for them. El Canis quickly to Lukijovic. With a relatively sluggish but still effective spin. Hwang Hee-chan's off the bench here. Actually playing on the left-hand side of their front midfield, I think. Hwang Hee-chan now. Here's Kingsley Coman. Xerxes made the good run. Going to go into Eze here. And then here comes Bruno. And if Xerxes can make me the run, which he has done, we should be in. Oh, for a goal. Goalkeepers are performing very well against us at the moment. Can Mazraoui win that header? He actually did, but now he's gone down hurt. And rather than be sporting and play the ball out, Leicester City are going to look to score a goal. Lenny Yora's going to have to do his job here. Here's El Canous. Mazraoui still down as far as I can tell. And Lenny Yoro does do his job here. Back to his feet now, the Moroccan. Eze going to drive into this space. He's continuing on. He's got the injury symbol above him, though, so he's still feeling the effects of that knock. Might have to take him off for Diogo Dalot in the not-too-distant future. Hopefully he's okay. He's one of the best squad players we could hope for both sides of our defensive line. Been absolutely brilliant, actually, Mazraoui. Grown really well, and not just in rating, but in quality and performance levels as well. I've been very impressed with Mazraoui. One of the players I've been most impressed with so far, actually, genuinely, if I'm completely honest. Lovely ball out to Bruno there. Xerxes again looking to find a channel, maybe. Squeeze that out to Mazraoui, who can then deliver a ball, looking for the man at the back post. We'll take the free kick for handball, and we will take Mazraoui off now to try and find a way through. Mainu for Mount, I think, in that role rather than Ugarte. Do I make any other changes? Ahmad's been quite quiet here, so we will bring Marcus Rashford on as well. Coman and Rashford on the pitch now. Lots of pace and physicality in wide areas. Kingsley Coman on the ball to deliver this into the middle, where hopefully someone in red and white can get on the end of it. That someone could be Emerick Cheresi! And it is indeed! What a free kick! What a header! A cold finish in the blue of Leicester City. You love to see it against the blue of Leicester City. Get free really well. The positioning and movement of Eze there was superb, and the header absolutely unstoppable. Steve Cooper ripping his hair out at the thought of what happened with his defensive line there. And finally, we have made our way through. This man has been well worth the purchase, hasn't he? Canous, lovely ball through to Lukijovic. An instant response? No. Dalot. Touch a little bit awkward, but finds Mount. It's gone again, Dalot. take our time now. We don't need to rush things. We have our lead. Bruno. Who's Mount again. Spread it right. Don't want to commit too many bodies forward. Look at the run from Eza though. Ah, Harry Winks did actually cover it quite well. Canoes. He's got to be off. He is. Oof. Oof. Thanks for the follow over, Jan. Welcome to the channel, mate. They're making a change. Winks for Sumare. To command. Short to Mount. Here's Eza. Bruno. Oh, Jesus Christ, Wilfred Ndidi. Do you mind? That was attempted murder. Lift it, trying to find Xerxes at the near post. He gets there ahead of Fast, but not enough power on the header to cause the keeper any concern whatsoever. Leicester not done much in terms of threatening Andre and Anna so far. The defence have done a great job thus far. El Canus is looking to get in behind here. He does still have the support of Lukijovic forward, but Lenny Yoro, again, does the job. He might only be 80 rated, but what you get from that 80 rating is brilliant. Kingsley Coman into Mason Mount. I'd be tempted, really tempted next season to start Lenny Yoro every week ahead of Lissandro Martinez and have Martinez as kind of a go-to, I get lucky, centre-back and CDM option off the bench. Mount into Dallo there. And if Coman can make the run in the channel, which he has elected to not do and just stand there like a mong, then we could have maybe gotten in behind. Come on, Kingsley. Do your job, pal. Get down that wing. Go on, boy. In the box. Xerxes. Bruno. Good save. Well worked. Wasting time well, actually. I just noticed we're in the 90th minute. Didn't realise time had passed quite that much. Delict's up for this, maybe. It's over the bar. But, oh, people on the bench can't believe it, but it wasn't that good a header. Ticking over into stoppage time. 3 minutes added on, though. You can see all of the chances we've had in this second half. It was no surprise that eventually something found its way through. It was only the one thing that did, but hopefully one will be enough. Wasn't against Arsenal. It will be against Leicester. Hopefully that will be the case as well against Nottingham Forest. Although against Forest it might be nice to score more than just the one goal against the side that's bottom of the table. 3 points in the bag. Hopefully Arsenal drop some points so we can get ourselves in that top four, please. Old Gamer, thank you for the 3rd month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, man. Fode Fofana isn't in the game. Is he not, Figures? Has he moved from PSV?
Time for just a few questions. Thank you for your...
Oh, he's registered a PSV under 21s. Wow. Just the 5 days for Mazraoui. That's good news. He's not a starter, but he's absolutely the go-to alternative fullback. Forest have actually pulled themselves off the bottom of the table. So they've done something in terms of their form. They're up to 19th. Ipswich now bottom. What a challenge it will be for Ipswich to stay in the Premier League this season in real life. Seemingly so in this save. We will be doing an Ipswich save later in the cycle when Portman Road is added to the game. That is the current plan. Right now, though, plan is to get into that top 4 again. We're level on points with Arsenal. They have played a game less than us, though. So as we advance towards the next fixture, I imagine it's in 15 days. I didn't realise there was quite such a gap. An international break. Man United and Real Madrid are preparing. Oh, that's in the women's game. Women's Champions League quarter-final between Manchester United and Real Madrid. If you guys weren't aware, actually, if you go to the office and to the job offers menu, still almost every job is available in your current league. There is no proper managerial market with hirings and firings and realistic jobs being available, but you will, like Fulham in 8th. There's no way that the Fulham manager would be sacked in 8th. But you will find women's game jobs available in here. I did earlier. Now's when they're not. See, almost every Premier League side that isn't the top 6 is available. Typically, the one time I decide to showcase it, there isn't a women's job available. I checked earlier, and there were a couple of women's game jobs available in that job search there. So something to keep an eye on if you want to potentially dabble in the women's game without actually doing a full save. You could switch from the men's game to the women's game mid-save, go and do a season or two in the women's game and then come back to the men's afterwards, which I actually really like, the fact that you can dovetail between the two. Some youngsters have been called up by other sides. Again, it hasn't given me an email about a youth thing coming in. It's set to stop me for all emails. It's just that it's not sending me an email when my youth academy scout comes back. We have really good youth prospects already, which is fine. This also isn't really the save for youth prospects, really. 80 to 94 potential for this kid, though, so we will call him up. 64 to 88, not so much. This guy's gone to Mets, but he was rubbish. That guy's not very good. Elliot Seymour is also not great, and Ezra Whitehead is also terrible. They are planning a patch to improve the youth academy players' visuals and growth aspects that we've mentioned before, with kind of some female features on male youth players and the fact that they're stopping growing at 16, not 18 as well. Had confirmation from the devs that they're looking into that and are going to address it in a future patch. So thank you for the feedback in that regard. It's very much helped in getting the point across to the devs, and they're looking into it and are going to fix it. So do keep your reports coming for stuff that you find that isn't correct in game, and myself and everyone else that has the access to the devs will of course continue to endeavour to pass the feedback on, and between us we can hopefully get the game being better continually still. Looking Fode up, and one of my RTG videos was with his name in the title is the second suggested option after Transfer Market. Or Transfer Mart. Is it really? Let's have a look. Fode Fofana. Fode Fofana. Is this, and then, hey look, it's my video. Fode Fofana firing us to glory 3 weeks ago. What are the chances? Welcome to the second half, the business end, the crunch period. Lol. Look at me, girl. We're famous, chat. We're famous. Diddle-ow-now. Diddle-ow-now-now. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire. We're going to need a centre-back in the summer. There is some low morale, isn't there, in the squad? presumably from those that aren't getting many first team games. I don't know why players that get a lot of first team football have low morale. I get it from some of the others. Make sure Forest's team is as good as it could be. Guruzeta. I don't know that name. Guruzeta. Ward-Prowse is a free agent, presumably at the beginning of the save, right? Or is he signed with Forest in real life? Perez, put Silver out there. Sangari and Guerra. Toffolo for Moreno. He has signed with Forest in real life. Nice. Ola Aina can play it right back, right? 4-star week for yeah. Oh, he got loaned to Forest. I don't know whether to make the good price Sambra game. I don't know whether to make the move permanent to drop Ugarte, because Eza just needs to start at the minute, doesn't he? Give Mason Mount another game. The thing, like everyone down here. Literally everyone in my reserves is either leaving on a free at the end of the season or is going to get sold next year, i.e. Casemiro. I don't really... Oh, brilliant. Well done, Chiz. It's not going to save those changes now, is it? I could just bring him at centre mid, but then it means that Mainu either doesn't get a game or he's in the wrong role, and I'm like purposefully starting an 80 or 80 player over an 84. Oh, brilliant. Nice to know they fixed the camera angles at City Ground then. Thomas, thank you for the follow, mate. Shaz, thank you for the 31st month in a row. Very good of you, mate. 2.5 years plus. Consistent support. Good to have you with us live, mate. Forest fighting for their place in the top flight. Matt Sells in goal for them. Alex Moreno, Murillo, Milenkovic and Ola Aina the back four. Javi Guerra and Ibrahim Sangare. I don't know who Gorka Guruzeta is up top, but he's their highest rated striker by a little way. So he gets the nod here. Whether he can help fire his team to a result here, we'll wait and see. They just beat Liverpool at Anfield in real life, Nottingham Forest, so they're perhaps not to be underestimated. But we know that we need to get wins in pretty much every single game we've got remaining this season if we're to guarantee the chance of a top 4 finish this year. And Rasmus is almost single-handedly trying to help us do that. He's still got the ball. Bruno, finish that, mate. Oh my God, how have we not scored so far? I like Lisandro. Martinez does really well. He's gone. He's gone again. Oh no, it's Mason Mount. I thought it was Martinez going for a little bit of a run. Look for Bruno. Oh, I tried a first-time pass. Ugarte just took a touch and ran off. Little back heel maybe. There's Mason Mount. Then look for Bruno. Spin your man. All right, don't then. 0-0. Off. What a leap by the butcher. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Ugarte, drill it for Garnacho. Ooh, all right, Jota. Good block by De Ligt. Rosetta. Nope. Rasmus, good header. Bruno. And Ugarte across. Diogo Dalot. Bruno's still going. Out wide is Diallo. Ahmad found. Bruno. Mount's made a good run. Ah, his touch is heavy and poor. Sangare. I thought we'd get an interception on that. Ward-Prowse from range. Well held by Bryce Samba. Thought I'd play Samba against Forest, considering he was part of the side that got Forest to the Premier League, and I'm sure they'd like to welcome him warmly. Maybe a little bit tongue-in-cheek. Bryce Samba forced his way out the club, as far as I can recall, in the summer after they got promoted. Bruno Fernandes finding Mason Mount. Out wide is Garnacho. Rasmus is in the middle. I just want to try and tuck this back to him, but Ola Aina's defended that superbly. Bruno wins that header though. We'll keep the pressure on if we can. DiMarco through the gap. Bruno, Ugarte going. Mount through the gap again. Mason Mount from range. It's whipping, but it's not whipping very well. DiMarco. Turn. Oh, I was supposed to go to Bruno. Lynn to Licht. Alright, sweet. Lynn to Licht. Alright, sweet. There you go, Callum. I know you want to cut inside. It's good football from Forest. Ward-Prowse loves just winding up for a random long shot, doesn't he? Right, counter-attack. That's what we're set up to do. And the space for Diallo is out there, but the ball isn't good enough. Ward-Prowse keeps. Really? That was ooh-worthy. Now, Garnacho. Rasmus making the run. Garnacho. Rasmus again. And Bruno. Oh. Nice ball into the channel for Jota. Here's Guruzeta. Forest keep trying and failing to cut us apart. And then I keep trying and failing to cut them apart. Finding that one crucial through ball has been impossible so far. Both defences been absolutely brilliant in this first half. Feels like there's barely been a shot on goal. Kind of similar to the Leicester game, actually. I was hoping for something a little bit more convincing in this fixture. And so far, it's been pretty tame from our point of view. I feel like the team needs to be perhaps a little bit more compact than it actually is. I'd be intrigued in trying perhaps some sort of tiki-taka-esque. It's been 3 chances apiece apparently. I'd be keen on trying some sort of tiki-taka-esque tactic that kind of condenses the pitch a little bit. Because I feel like everyone's kind of spaced out quite a bit. Hello. Thank you. I'll have that. Apparently I won't. Thank you. I'll have that. Eze. Mount is with him. Forest sitting very deep. Very deep indeed. Rashford delivers. Rasmus. Knock it back to a teammate. Here comes Bruno. Bruno Fernandes. Deflected and... not over the line. Can't get much closer. I think that was genuinely over the white chalky stuff. DiMarco, Mount, lay it in front of Diogo Dalot. Not really the player you want in that situation to have a pop from there. Diallo, and across. Is Bruno going to run off me? Run for me, Bruno. All right, sweet. Mason Mount will. Bruno, Garnacho. I thought we were going to the line. I just want someone to have a good chance scoring a goal. Please, lads. Someone, put it in the back of the net. Christ alive, what's the man got to do? Their defensive line's so deep. Oh, it's meant for Rasmus. It's not going to get there. Eze's won it back, though. Even when I'm here, they're not stepping. They're just dropping deeper and deeper. Oh, that was bound for Rasmus at the back post. It will be a free kick for handball. I could try and be sneaky and go for goal here. I won't. Last time, we were able to get the goal from this sort of situation. Not it back across. It's going to fall to DiMarco. It's not going to fall to DiMarco. Milenkovic will get rid of it. Somehow, Forest is still at 0-0 here. Well in. Now, looking to get away. Look for Rasmus. Lovely ball out wide. Dallow's arriving short. Put it back to Eze. Oh, I needed to get more on it. Guruzeta. Spun me. We have limited them to long shots so far, but they keep going for them. I'm going to bring Kobe Mainu on. And, well, Mazraoui could come on now as well for Diogo Dalot. It's 25 minutes, probably including stoppage, to go in the game. Forest holding on for what could be an invaluable point in their season. It's a goal kick for us. I need the win. Fully expected to batter Forest and have kind of a Fulham-esque result here. Just didn't feel like Rasmus would have done what I needed him to with the ball in that situation. But Forest are too solid defensively. Into Eze. Then Rasmus. Then Bruno. At long last, Bruno Fernandes Berries. Silencing those fans that are getting a bit agitated that we hadn't taken a 1-0 lead. Because now we have. Thank you, Bruno. What are we talking about, Nanny? Or what are you talking about, Nanny? We don't need a moment-by-moment, minute-by-minute walkthrough of your save. It's Alex Biner off the bench. De Ligt in the way. Guruzeta will have it. Garnacho and Eze. Mainu drilled quickly. Support needs to arrive and has done. Rashford is loitering out wide. In the middle. Rasmus on his left. Good save. Was at a comfortable height for Matt Sells. Headed down the line. Hudson-Odoi. And Alex Moreno. Samba needed at the near post. Forest have done nothing of note all game long. Watch them get an equaliser now. Oh, Milenkovic over the bar. Hudson, old boy. Okay. Well, up as a Bruno. Oh, couldn't get the ball under control. Bainer has options now, one of which is to run straight into DeMarco. And look at the space at the back. Oh, see you, pal. Oh, just playing the ball out wide with that touch. See Mainu in the middle. It's Eze. Worth a go, maybe? Lovely touch by Jota. Not a great pass, though. Garnacho, well, I think fouled there, actually, but the referee disagrees. We'll bring this down. 4 minutes to go. Keeper can have it. Mainu. And Eze. Oh, they all backed off. Pull it back. Bruno. Overlapping run. Stand it up. Eze's there. Eberechi Eze with a header again. Wide of the target. In the end, it is going to be another 1-0 here. But continually, we've had a significant amount of chances. But goalkeepers and defensive lines have done their job almost to perfection. But almost is all they've managed, unfortunately for them. I don't know where the rest of my defensive line has gone. But thankfully, they're back in position now. Guruzeta, well, his teammate ran well offside there. And with seconds to go, hopefully the ref will do us a favour and blow the whistle. Here comes Callum Hudson-Odoi. De Ligt and away, and that'll be the whistle. A win again! 7 points today. 7 points is decent. We won the games we were expected to win. We came from behind in the game we couldn't afford to lose. Arsenal do beat Fulham, though, frustratingly. Newcastle lose, though, and that could be good news for us. I think Newcastle were above us in the league, weren't they? Matthijs de Ligt, part of a defensive unit that gets another clean sheet. Rasmus Højlund involved again, although didn't get the goal on this particular occasion. But we're very, very pleased with him this season. Continually one of the Premier League's top goal scorers, if not the... the Premier League's top goal scorer. And in the standings, we are still 5th. Newcastle are just below us now, as it happens. And still chasing that top 4. Everyone above us keeps winning, but we're only 4 points off top at the minute. And will be a maximum of 7 again if Liverpool win on match day 30. We're doing enough so far to keep ourselves right there. But again, tomorrow we start with a big game. It was Arsenal today. We did what we needed to. It's Manchester City tomorrow. Can we do what we need to? We certainly hope so. And tomorrow you'll find out whether we do or not. Thank you for watching today. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content so far this season. I very much appreciate the support. Hopefully, we can warrant your subscription to the channel with a strong finish to the Premier League season and get Champions League football next year. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, chat. We are going to do another one. Congrats on the final win, mate. Rather convincing for West Ham against Spurs, evidently. Three unread messages. You're welcome, Mazraoui. Oh, you'll get your chance, Luke. Shut your face, Casemiro. I'm selling you, pal. Was it good goal from Fardiol for City? Quite nice. Quite nice. How does... Where does quite nice sit on the scale? I'm having a look to see if it's on my feed. It's got to be on my Twitter feed somewhere, surely. Here we go.
City haven't generated a clear chance. They might here with Guardiola. Really
oh, tidy.
Great finish. That's a wonderful goal, you know.
Taken like a striker. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break. I might grab a sandwich and then we will record another episode, chat. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment and we will play on. BRB.
Look, United, top of the league, top of the league, top of the league.
Timing, eh, Daniel? Timing. Like half time in the Newcastle game, isn't it? Is your 19-year-old striker a regen, Nanny, or is he a real-life player? New names for the ball behind me, aren't I? Let's get those from a comment section. In fact, live chat, put your hand up if you want to be on the board behind me. We're not playing Ultimate Team Balkan, no. Career mode, mate. Oh, it's Ronaldo's regen. Thank you, lads. No elite. I effectively got told off for complaining about it. This is season 1, Speedy, yes. We're in the April of season 1. Oh. How's Tonali been for Newcastle since he's been back available? Got another report. Hello. 1.1 mil. Let's go. Seventeen-year-old Ryman. Jesus, 88 pace already. Oh, it goes rapid. Fuck's sake, I need. Yes, ads. Set for a patch. Marius, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Adds as one up to you. This guy might be a winger as well, to be fair. And this guy's a mid, not a wing. Yeah. Let's do the youth tournament quickly. And use those new good, better guys. Go on, Davies, lad. What? Just in general, you can't change the CDM to a centre back ads. Like, if I were to change Casemiro to a centre-back, I couldn't do it. Oh. I'm sure that's gotta be a bug, surely. Is that the only one that is not available? Oh, keeps. No, you can change, but it's only certain positions, Danny. Thanks for the follow, Laclano. Welcome to the channel, mate. What difficulty and settings do you play with, Nanny? Oh my god. I'm rubbish. Davies is the guy that was super quick, wasn't it? Ultimate no sliders, only tactical view. How is Ultimate this year? Thanks. Oh. Might try Ultimate with the simulation sliders and see what that's like. Oh, what a challenge. Harry, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, my dude. Olay. The AI do silly, unrealistic things on Ultimate today. Yes, Live Editor is out on PC now. With a couple of tweaks to it too. No, the Rush games won't go in an episode. No worries, Danny. Catch you in a bit, mate. I'm slightly concerned that the youth tournaments just make it too easy to get like every youth player as potential to be special. I don't know what it would be like with lower rated players, but it feels like a lot of the players that we called up that had decent potential now have world-class potential because they played 2 youth tournaments. What year are you in, Nanny? Our 3rd season. Some of the youth players, they didn't get massive potential, but it's just narrowed the windows. Well, so it just gives you a better idea of where they'll be not necessarily massively boosting their capability. You had massive growth, did you? Played every tournament, best potential was like 85. Okay, fair enough. Started your play career with Plymouth yesterday, did you, James? How's it going so far? You're a striker, right? Oh, you're a cam, same as me. I don't know what formation Plymouth play, actually, off the top of my head. (4-2-3-1). Oh, perfect. Plymouth are managed by Rooney, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Feels like everyone that I've played regularly in a pre-season tournament feels like they have like 88 to 94 potential or something like that. I'll double check, but... Yeah, Rooney's character's not managing Plymouth, is he? Rooney's an icon this year, though, right? Same as last year. Obviously, just don't have a... Oh my god, what a goal. They don't have a modern version of Rooney that they can throw in there. Oh, they don't want to put an old of it, like an old version of Rooney in. Or, you know what I mean? An old version as in a younger version of Rooney. Yeah, that's not bad, that. Barnard. Remember the name. Young Barnard at West Ham. Absolute baller. What a finish. I'm open! You're not really. You got a man stood right next to you. Capes. No. Oh no! That was the chance. It doesn't even say. It doesn't even have Rooney as manager. Does it not? As in name. I thought we were going to do it again. Oh, we won. I forgot that was gone goal. Congratulations, you won the tournament. So you can't see their potential on this screen, but you can on this one. So Jenkins has played lots of pre-season tournaments and has potential of 80 to 86. Greenwood's played lows 84 to 90. Leonard's played quite a bit, 86 to 92. Fofana's played loads 75 to 81, so that's not massively boosted him. I don't know how much he's grown though. I think he's physically grown up from 5'3" to 5'7" though, maybe. Kemp lost a bit of potential, do you think? I want to play. I want to play.
Welcome, everybody. We'll start some questions now.
He had 77 before those games, 76 after them. Oh, okay, well spotted. Newcastle got a pen. They do. I was going to say, I see Gordon on the floor and Edison just got a yellow. I mean, I hate that that's been given, but that's the game. Like he's thrown himself over Edison, manufactured the slightest of contact, and goes down. Uno. Right, did I put the names up there? I did. Let's record the next episode. Good pen. Don't think it should have been given though. Yesterday started with a very important game. Today is just the same. Another, our fourth Manchester derby of the season. And 4 is the number in question again as ever. Can we get into the top 4? 3 points continually behind Arsenal and Manchester City. 10 points now behind Liverpool, who keep winning but with a game in hand and still around about the 7-point mark if we keep up with their results. So at this stage, you'd say the title's certainly gone. Those below us are falling away now as well, although we do have Newcastle to play today, so that could change. It's the penultimate episodes of the season, actually, because we've got 4 today and 4 tomorrow, and then that is your lot for season 1, and we start thinking about what to do in the summer transfer window. Bournemouth away is probably the one that will sim. I'm not sure who's doing better out of themselves or Wolves. Evidently Wolves there. Wolves up in 10th. Bournemouth in 13th. Although there's only 3 points. Sorry, rephrase. There's only a single point between them. So, or betwixt them, whichever way you want to phrase it. The bottom end of the table, though, the bottom 3 struggles at the minute. Bit of a gap up to Brighton, who have a game in hand on Everton and Everton and Ipswich. But ultimately, the only thing we care about at this particular moment in time is our big game at Old Trafford. We've drawn with City. We've lost to City. We've drawn with City. We've beaten City. We would like to win again, please. We won the league game. We drew and then lost the Community Shield. And then we got knocked out in the FA Cup against them by 2-1. So, in terms of league games, we've always beaten them. Let's ensure that that remains the case. Do drop the video a like to ensure you don't miss out on any further content. I'd very much appreciate if you subscribe to the channel as well. That'd be absolutely wonderful. We have 3 names on the board behind me again today. Darren, Davidenki and Elite Silver saying thank you to you for your support over on stream. Links in the description to the strum if you want to join me on Twitch or YouTube. But hopefully you guys will join me in celebrating 3 points against City. This is from the start, I think. Hey, Kai. Weird that the City players have red ties on. Kanji's got different hair to that now, doesn't he? Tonali yellow. Or was it a Grealish yellow? Grealish yellow. Diogo Dallo's the tifo this time around. Inside the kid's chest again. They don't play the Stone Roses for Man United at home anymore, do they? In-game. They used to. Wonder whether they lost the licence to that song. Nice call as well. Manchester City. They're strong, as you would ever imagine. Edison, Fardiola, Kanji, Diaz, Walker. Gundogan starts alongside Rodri. And De Bruyne again behind Haaland and Foden. This time, Savio is out on the wing for them. One change for me. Eze starts at cam. Bruno deeper. Mainu across. Ugarte dropped. All of those are meant for Bruno. Lovely. Gundogan over the top looking for Erling. Keeper's ball. Oh my God, what's he doing? Dalot. Kingsley. Drawing Fardiola out of position. Just not sure we're going to be able to work something whilst he's gone. Gundogan does well. Kobe Mainoo's powering his way through. Højlund will look for the run of Bruno. This will fall to Eze. And Bruno will find the ball around the corner here to Garnacho, who will stand it. And Rasmus is in. Bruno late in front of Kobe. Look for Eze. Eze spins. Eze's in. Eze! Eberechi is etching his name into Manchester United history books here. He's having a wonderful debut season and earned his start with his performances, and he's justifying it with them once again. Manchester United 1, City 0. Oh, Foden's just taking it around everyone. Thank you, Martinez. It's meant for Rasmus. Dalot wins that well. Coman just keep it calm. Dalot thought about going for the run. They don't go for the overlapping runs anymore, do they? Did I change them to fullback? No, he's still wing back. You can't change the... What? Fairy stuff, fairy stuff. Time trial, Tom. Time trial's a good place to practice. Where you can just drive and drive and drive and it doesn't matter. Savinho. Savinho again. Oh, that turn at pace though. De Bruyne. Savinho's still there. Found. Haaland turns, block, head home, keeper's ball. Quickly, quickly, get up! Well, there goes any counter-attack. Although, get to it. Go on, lad. Can I get to that? No. I want to overcommit with the defender knowing that I wasn't going to get to it. De Bruyne, Haaland. Berlin, Diogo. Oh my god, it's pinball. Christ. Not the best of clearances, but we'll take it. De Bruyne. Driven to Foden. Is he onside here? Haaland, he is. Oh, Nana. Big stop. Keep it in play, Diogo. And use the keeper. Oh, God. Okay, don't panic. I didn't. Don't know what he's talking about. Come on. City press. He's likely to try and win it back off us quickly, but provided we pick the right pass at the right time, we can avoid losing possession. Bruno. Oh, you were making the run, Cobby. Why stop? Why stop? It's fine. We've still got the ball. Still got the ball. There's it to Bruno. Bruno. Rasmus. He's desperate to get in behind, but Ruben Dias does not want to let him. Oh, they get lucky there. Gundogan. Savinho. So difficult to deal with Savinho. Nice. Inside again. Ah, it's poor. You've got to lay it in front of the man. Savinho's surely going to make it 1-1 from here. It's a really poor pass in the middle. He has to do better. It's so simple to find the man there. Just play it into the space. He's kicked it straight at the Manchester City man. It's almost as if they play passes and disregard anybody that stood in front of them. Try single player TP, yeah. Mainu. Dallo. Run, Kingsley. Nice. Oh, Rasmus, you ran too far back, mate. Or did he? Is he perfectly positioned? Yes, he is, but the pass is fucking shit again. Coventry City fan, thank you for the follow, mate. Has the heart rate just been stuck at 123, has it? Yeah, device is reconnecting, hang on. There you go. Heart rate stable. Hey, so... Is it? Under pressure, but deals with it well. Mainu. Dallo. Come on. It's good. Mainu tried to get in the way of that. Haaland's in here. Early shots dealt with well. DeMarco clears. Well up. Big Rasmus. Garnacho. I mean, there's room to get into here. So into it he will go. And look for Rasmus, who's onside. The Dane in behind. Your Premier League top goal scorer scores again. Manchester United 2, Manchester City 1. This time we will not relinquish that lead. Morning, Jin. Garnacho does really well. And still, oh, Alejandro. Oh, and he's away from Walker too. And Rasmus for a third. Big save, Ederson. Strong left hand. What a run from Alejandro Garnacho. We've seen glimpses of that this season. Not regularly enough, really, for our liking, but with more growth next year as well, Alejandro Garnacho could be one of the Premier League's best wingers this time next season. Question is, will he be a Champions League player for us during the year next year or not? A win here, if we can see it through, would go a long way to ensuring that the answer to that question is a probable yes. Kingsley Coman in behind here, into the box, still going, go for goal, mate! 3-1 United! Things you love to see. That. Going to go a bit more defensive, I think, in there. We'll freshen up at the back too. Can confirm, love to see. This is good from City. It needs to lead to something. No point having possession for possession's sake. Got to do the right thing with it. Got to get it into the middle. Got to have chances on goal. De Bruyne. Rodri. He can hit him. So can Haaland. But that's wide and he was offside. Changes for us to try and hold on to it. Defensive midfield. Alterations, a switch at right back as well to try and deal with Savinho on the far side, who's been very good so far today. But they keep leaving gaps, City. They leave big gaps at the minute. Rasmus. Rasmus! Oh, imagine if it was 4. Craig, thank you for the follow, mate. Nice. Ah. Foden. Savinho was running. He was making a great run, but ball bops. The ball bops free. Eze. Oh, running rings around Rodri. We'll go all the way out wide here. Garnacho. Float it. Rasmus. Oh, no! He's offside anyway. We get lucky. Doku's on. This time not at centre-back for Manchester City. Bernardo Silva off the bench as well. It's too little, too late, surely, for the blue half of this fine city. Painting the town red once more. This Manchester United side doing the double over City in the league. It's a result that keeps us firmly in the fight for a top 4 position come the end of the season. Liverpool are unrelenting in their attack. Jesus Christ, could you hit that any harder, Phil? Liverpool are unrelenting in their attack on the title. But for City, they win the Premier League almost every single year in real life. 6 of the last 7. Not this year. They might not even get top 4.
Up the Reds!
I don't understand why Haaland's hair is so dark as well. "20 times, 20 times, Man United. 20 times, 20 times, I said.
Just a couple of questions for
20
you.
times, 20 times, Man United. We football about me. He's become a Just for Men ambassador, has he really?
Thank you for your
Mason Mount's been like, thanks for playing me, boss. Thanks for playing me. Don't blame yourself, Mace. Yeah, big win that. Now watch us go and lose to Newcastle and it will be in vain. Surprised that Bruno hasn't grown at all. Doku's coming on for City. For Grealish. Gordon, Isak, Almiron. Apparently. Lewis Miley? Lewis Miley or Bruno Guimaraes? Dyslexic Boy, thank you for the 48th month. Brand new 4-year badge with that. Thank you, mate. 2 more to go. He's aiming for the big half century. My guy. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Newcastle in front of the Geordie faithful. Strong team, to be fair. Alvaro Valles in goal. Nuno Mendes, Fabian Schär, Sven Botman and Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Guimaraes, Joel Linton and Sandro Tonali is a very strong central midfield trio. Gordon, Almiron and Isak. Almiron certainly the weak link, or weaker link, in all of the quality that Newcastle United have. But that's not to underestimate Miggy, who can certainly pop up with some moments of magic, as any Geordie boy will tell you. Anthony Gordon forward to Alexander Isak right at the beginning of this game, but Diogo Dalot doing his defensive duties and winning it back again. Garnacho forward. Rasmus can't get it under control. Here's Miggy. And he slotted through Anthony Gordon. And this surely is going to be 1-0 Newcastle. Indeed it is. Miggy Almiron, that weak link, has an assist. So concerned were we with Isak running straight through, going loads of yardage offside. Didn't see the inside forward darting run of a certain Liverpudlian. There he is. Couldn't get anyone near him either. Simple finish, really. Ball. Almiron. Isak. Isak calls to shoot from the crowd. You can hear it. Shoot! You can't. You haven't got the ball anymore. DeMarco finds Garnacho. Look at the space for Kingsley Coman out on the wing. Just nod it to the forward running fullback if we can. Well, it was a forward running fullback that got it. It's just it was theirs, not ours. Eza. Bruno trying to get beyond and getting beyond. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, Bruno Fernandes. What a goal. Manchester United hit back immediately and a brilliant put together move. Bruno was running, chested it down superbly, and the volley was a peach. Top ends. Side thing. I thought it was more in the top corner than it was. Don't know why Bruno's trademark celebration isn't in the game.
Goal for Manchester United. Number 8, Bruno Fernandes.
All right. Bruno. Lovely ball. Garnacho. Comes the overlapping run. Rasmus, he positioned himself where I needed him, really. Eza. Make sure he gets there. Oh, it's a great ball. Rasmus. Didn't reach him. It didn't reach him. Well in, Cobby can do that CDM role perfectly well, even though he's better as a box-to-box. He's certainly very much usable in that deeper role. Nice. Garnacho looking for Rasmus. Finding Rasmus! Offside, apparently. Advantage played. Didn't think he was off, to be honest, but keeper stopped it regardless. Doesn't matter. No, you don't, Miggy. Garnacho. Ah, afternoon, Weiss. Can we get to that? I'm going to try. Well up, Cobby. Lift it early. Kingsley. Oh, so close. Nice tackle. Oh, if that fell to Eza. Rasmus again could get played through. Ref. Oh. Nice throw. Joe Linton. We've won it back. Look at the space for... Oh, Garnacho, and what a ball too. Rasmus needs to make the right run. Is it the right run? No. Yeah, big game for Leicester today. It's you versus Mike, isn't it? Oh, I tried to nip in with De Ligt. I couldn't get there. Here's Gordon now. You can see the black and white shirts flooding forward as the attack tries to take shape for the home side. It's still only 1-1 here. As good as our goal was, it was only an equaliser, not one to give us the advantage. We very much still desperately need to win this and every remaining game to stay in that top 4 fight. Isak turns well. De Ligt just trying to put him off. Apparently a foul was given. Advantage was played, even though no contact between the two. Oof. Garnacho could have played a better pass than that one, but still we come forward using the fullback. And then the winger. And the drive inside with Garnacho. Oh! Brilliant interception from Sven Botman. That's what he's so good at. Marshalling the right areas, reading the play, and cutting it out. It's going to be 1-1 at the break, unless Newcastle do something now, which they won't. Gavrilova, thank you for the follow, mate. Really? Really? Cool. Thank you, Andre. Andy Gordon just got chopped. Challenge, Diogo. Strong, firm. Oh, that's not great. Rasmus will win it. Garnacho might look for him again. It's Eza that's the furthest forward. Will just wait for support. DeMarco. DeMarco still. DeMarco. Oh, what a run. Rasmus with a diving header. Unbelievable. Oh, I've not asked him for a fancy finish. I wish he just volleyed it. Can be a lot more precise with your feet than you can your head. Oh, I can't believe it. That's got to be 2-1. It's a brilliant cross. Can Gordon find one of his own? Nobody can find a teammate. Bruno to Joel Linton. Isak. Everyone's on the floor. Challenge from De Ligt. Corner ball. Oh my God. End-to-end stuff now. Almiron for Harvey Barnes as they make a change. Newcastle. Garnacho can only flick that as far as a man in black and white. And anywhere will do for us defensively right now. Get rid of that ball. Come on, Kingsley. Go on, lad. Keep going, son. Then look for the support. Lovely turn. In. Forward. Rasmus. Bruno's going. Oh, comes to nothing. DeMarco. Got Eza in the middle. Eza through the gap. No, it's supposed to go wide. Blah, 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 blah. Welling Cobby. Look for Kingsley. Kingsley looking for Rasmus. Spin the man. Oh! Touch is just a little bit too heavy each time at the moment. Cobby is tired, so let's make that change. Whole defence is knackered as well. Not ideal. I'll put Masrao on the other side, actually. Rashford at striker, maybe. Tackle. One back. Lovely ball by Garnacho. Nuno Mendes is knackered. He can't cope with the pace of Kingsley Coman. This is super stretched now, this game. Oh, and he's away. Alexander Isak, so quick. Can't get to him. Oh, the naughty little dink. What a goal from the Swede. I had no choice but to bring the keeper out because none of my defenders were quick enough to catch him. Wow, 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 wow. Alexander Isak might just won this game for Newcastle. We thought Bruno's goal was good. Well, how's that for composure? What a goal. Mount. Come on. Lovely turn. Looking for Dallo. Brought Rashford on at striker. He's offside. Oh, Christ. Nice tackle. Eza. Trying to quickly force it forward. Didn't work. Trying to quickly force it wide. Didn't work. Harvey Barnes forward to Alexander Isak. It's around the outside of my defence again. We can't cope with his pace and directness so far in this game. There's still 15 minutes in it to find an equaliser for us, but... Oh, I need to get rid of this. And we need to get it forward. Eza takes it well. Lifting it for Kingsley Coman. Again, Nuno Mendes is just absolutely shattered and he's not going to be able to deal with the pace. Can Rashford find himself in at the back post? Share in the way. Well done, Bruno. Well done, Joe Linton. Isak. Gordon. Well in. No. That's a foul. He's ridden it really well. Now, they don't have Trippier anymore, Newcastle. They sold him to Liverpool. But they do still have Anthony Gordon, who's not bad from a set piece like this, but it looks like they might lay it off. They're going to. Or is it Isak? It's Isak. It's safe. Isn't Isak right-footed? Why is he taking a free kick with his left? Bruno. Eza. Drilling it out wide. Mason Mount's going to make that run forward. Dallo. Coman's onside. Need Rashford to stay the right side of the line as well. Newcastle keeps stepping. Time and time again. They keep playing that offside trap. Will it work for them? Coman turns Tino. Dallo. Sharp. Driving. Determined run. Coman into the middle. Bruno brings it down and gets caught on it. Needed to turn away from the defender with the first touch. Newcastle will break and just waste the time they need to ensure that they win this game. Well, with the quality of finish... Oh, and they might win it by 2. Why Bruno hasn't gone straight for goal there, I have no idea. With the quality of finish from Alexander Isak, you can't deny Newcastle the result. Both sides have played some very, very good football. And in the end, it's the home side that come away with the win. We can beat City as many times as we like, but if we don't back it up with other victories, it will all be for naught at the end of the season. Wolves and then Bournemouth to round out today to find out how strong our challenge is for the season finale tomorrow for that top 4 spot.
Thank you. That's
We're actually in 4th right now. And we're 5th again. Right, it's a full week between that and Wolves. Position for Mr. Wall. It's a 52 rated left wing. Still a 52 rated left mid. I'm not sure about that. close enough. In real life, Daniel, or in your save? In your save. Wolves will not be in that kit, thank you. They're playing their away kit. Oh, Rategi, nice. Wolves' this side is really not good. It's better now. Right, we'll have a quick toilet break and then we will play this game against Wolves. I shall be back in 2 minutes. BRB. Beep, beep, beep. Ra-da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, nice one, Tom. Let's put Soccer Saturday on, shall we? Right, let's win this one. Got Tifo for your goalkeeper, which is nice. He says he's wearing an outfield kit and also wasn't playing. Lovely. Oh, remind me to check the whole position change thing to report that as well. After this game, or after this episode. Because we'll sim the next game after this. And that'll be the end of the episode. Thanks, Ez. You probably have already reminded me once and I missed it or forgot again. Yeah, there you go. I did it earlier but didn't want to spam. You know me. All gravy. What kind of gravy though? That's the question. Both. Birth. Boo 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 boo. 20 times Manchester United. 20 times I say. Wolves have an intriguingly average side. Andrew Lunin in goal at 82 rated is their best player. Jared Branthwaite at centre-back was one of the players you guys wanted me to buy for centre-back next season, but obviously he's just moved to Wolves, so we won't do that. They have got Matteo Retegui up top, which is a good signing. Oh, I haven't turned the other controller off yet. Matteo Retegui up top. Ben Chilwell at left-back as well. So some good players in there, but surrounded by not much other quality. And those good players are only good players, not great players or anything that could be considered close to world class. So it should be a straightforward game. But we found yesterday against Forest that games that should be straightforward aren't necessarily always that way. Oh, but we could very nearly have taken a superb early 1-0 lead. As in with the season pass, so. Berlin, Lenny. There's a... Oof, that's meant for Bruno. We'll find him now. Mazraoui getting a start. Looking for the run of Eza. Kind of stopped him in his tracks, but that was more with Eza's first touch than it was anything else. Bruno Fernandes is halted in his tracks. That was not the best of challenges from the man in midfield. Yellow card. Bruno on it. I might lay this off, actually. And Eza can wind up for a power shot. Jesus. Pinball. Well struck. On target. But too many men in the way. We've got anyone else out wide? For some reason, in this red kit versus black kit, the mini-map is red dots and red triangles, which doesn't make it too easy at a glance to see who's where. Regardless, we've still got possession, and we will try and find our way through for an opening goal. We're the triangles, I think. We are indeed. Nice little ball around the corner. Here's Gomez. Sarabia. Nice little lofted ball. Well up. Signore Delict. Garnacho. Still getting forward. That was meant for fucking Menu. Lol King, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, man. Nice interception by Lenny Yoro. Same I was already in the process of trying to turn, so I ran the other way. Well in, Matthijs. Garnacho. Need that support short, really. Here it is. It's Mazraoui out wide. Garnacho again. Eza. A little bit of room, maybe. Wow. That's brave from Gomez on a yellow card to be quite so strong in the challenge there. Nice tackle by Lenny Yoro. Quickly, counter-attack. Come on, then. Ah. Oh, getting so close to a couple of breakaway moments here, but can't find the way through yet. Sarabia. And Retegi. Got nothing further forward. And really, quite frankly, had nowhere to go there. I get this in front of Menu. He's going to get forward. I've got 2 to aim for. It's Rasmus that's found. Slightly deep with the ball. Coman. Oh, it's meant for Eza. It's fine, we've still got it. Bruno. Rasmus in a decent position. Bruno's going to wind up. And Bueno in the way. Chances are coming, but they're not going in. Lynn. Quickly forward, failed. Run, Garnacho, run. Eza will play the right ball. And it will find the man. And Kingsley come out at the back post, surely. Oh, he's injured, apparently. Oh, has he saved that? No, Coman's missed it. I had a man square. I was that confident that Kingsley would bury it, though. I didn't even bother thinking or worrying about playing the ball across the box. Turns out I definitely should have done. I don't even know when Kingsley picked up that injury, but he's hurt. And I might have to take him off before half-time here. Maybe a fully fit Kingsley Coman does bury that chance. Well, he's fully fit again. So whatever it was, he's shaking it off. Bruno's arriving. Bye. Bruno still. Oh, hit the target, please, mate. Sarabia. Here's a ball track back. And get stuck in. Nice. And again, Retegi. Oh, Lenny Yoro's missed it. Onana makes the stop. Lenny, mate, you've got to stick a toe out there, pal. Lovely touch and turn by Eza. Wouldn't expect anything less from the man that has been one of the best players we've used in this Manchester United side, albeit not as regularly as I'm sure he might have liked. But he's certainly forced his way into the starting lineup regularly at the minute, hasn't he? Here is Eza. Looking for the run of Bruno. Oh, it's nearly perfection. It evades the head of one defender, but doesn't beat the second man. Could have been just like the one for Bruno against Newcastle. Retegi against De Ligt. De Ligt with the challenge. Garnacho with room to get into. Quickly to Rasmus. Oh, is he caught? There he is. Mario Junior Lamina with the foul. Bruno with the opportunity from the set piece. If he scores from here, it truly is pretty special. He might do, though. Oh, it's narrowly over. It's weird that it's locked. I've not seen anyone else complaining about that. earn XP in any game mode. That is strange. 6 efforts we've had in that first half, and we haven't been able to find a way through. Really can't afford to not win this one or the Bournemouth one on the back of that Newcastle defeat. We are 6 points behind Arsenal in third. There's just a single point between ourselves and Manchester City, though, in fourth. So we absolutely need to pick up as many points as we possibly can as we're now on the end of the season. Oh, and Retegi's turned me. Luckily for us, he's really wasted the chance. It would have been a nightmare start to the second half here after dominating play for the first 45. We need to do the same in the second, but actually get ourselves in front this time. Mazraoui, Garnacho. Can we do it now, though? No, not yet. Bruno and Mainu. Eza, lovely spin. Bruno quickly to Rasmus. Branthwaite cuts it out. And that's why you wanted me to sign him, because he's pretty good. Oh, good footwork from Retegi. Here's Gomez now out wide. Probably going to have to pick up on this, and has done. Finds Eza. His main option here is Coman. Back to... Oh, Eza needed the ball to be better. Still do find him. Bruno in good space. Rasmus might be off. Is bollocks. Looks like it was quite a good game between Derby and Norwich. 3-2 to Norwich City at the county ground. County ground? Pride Park. Good header. Quickly. Great ball. Kingsley. Rasmus. Oh, surely. God, bury it. You've got to bury that, Mr. Hoyland. You scored so many excellent goals for us this season, but you could have scored so many more. Probably a foul, to be honest. Rasmus is going. It's a great ping. Keep it alive. Eza, excellent footwork. Oh, forces the save out of Lunan. Trying to find a way through. Garnacho, nod it down. Eza. Oh! Retegi, the man in the way. I think the keeper had it covered, though. Bit more power on this one. De Ligt. Can't find. Jesus Christ. Hoofball. Bloody hell. I think Wolves are going for the draw, don't you? Tallow was saying he wanted me to give it to him here so he can go out wide. Eza's in the middle. Bruno was through that gap. Here's Rasmus and Bruno and Garnacho. And Rasmus floating, loitering. Bruno needs to win that header and hasn't. 20 minutes left. Still 0-0 here against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Willing Cobby. Eza. Who's the left back? Go inside. Dink. Mainu. Oh. I can't. 10 shots we've had now. We can't find a way through. It just won't open up for us. God damn it, Leroy. Garnacho to Bruno. Bit of space here for Mason Mount. He's been a hero in the past. Rashford is the man that's forward. Mason Mount going all the way. Rashford. Oh! He's got the pace to get to the loose ball, though. Oh, man. Just keep it. Play it about well. Find the right ball at the right time. Man in the middle. Man in the middle. Eze, no. I wanted him to run. He's just stood next to it. 5 minutes left. I can't believe we haven't taken the lead in this game of football. Dominated the play. Absolutely hammered them all game long. But can't find a way through. Don't lose it now, for crying out loud. Jakob Strand Larsen is off the bench here for them. He and Bellegarde linking up in the midfield. He too off the bench. Bruno's getting back. I mean, I have to get this forward, but they're positioned really well defensively. Bruno into the space. Rashford's going, but not going to find him in there. Challenge! Willian Lenioro. Eze. Eze still. Rashford. Marcus. Big save. Cleared away. Game. 0-0. 11 shots. 11. Andre Lunin. Worth the purchase for Wolves. Unreal. They've come to Old Trafford and they've done a job on us. Devastating, that result. That might... Oh no, we're in fourth though, but I presume we've played a game more. We are indeed, and have indeed. Our goal difference is better than City's, so hopefully they draw that game in hand. It's against Brighton at home, so you'd imagine that they would win it. A role update for Garnacho. He's now going to be a wide playmaker plus, and he's very close to being 84 rated, as you can see, just 2 weeks away from being exactly that. Was there a role update for someone else as well? No, it's a message from Casemiro. Let me guess. You're unhappy because you're not playing. You're not a special case here, you know. I make my decision with risks in mind about you being fully fit. More about the fact that you're not that good, Cass, if I'm completely honest. Andre Lunin in Team of the Week there, you can see on the right-hand side. Quite frankly, deservedly so. It's Bournemouth away for us on this final match day of the month. Our best lineup is fully fit. We need the win, boys. Get it for me. How? How can that Manchester United side go away from home to Bournemouth and lose 2-0? Inexplicable bottle job behaviour from that Man United team. Unbelievable. What's the gap now as we head into the season finale? City did lose on match day 33. Brighton beat them. Oh, what an opportunity. If we beat Bournemouth there then. Brighton won 2-1 at the Etihad. It's a massive result. City still have a game in hand though now. What a pain in the bum holes that is. That is unbelievable. Well, it's Brentford away next. City have now played... No, they've not played match day 33 yet. Not sure when they're playing it or who it's against, but it's not for now. It's for tomorrow for the season finale. We need top four. It's Champions League or bust. Please. Don't miss it. I'll see you tomorrow. A lot on the line. Oh, sorry, Nolan. Apologies, mate. Gifted subs. Where are you, Nola Bear? 29th. Today's the 28th. Okay, those that say the 29th need their sub today. There we go. Thank you, Nolan. Consider it done, sir. And I'll leave that to say the 29th, because we have a lot more to gift out here at the end. So let's do this as we move forward. I will then check the whole moving Doohickey to centre back and see what it's like, and we'll check other positions as well. Big Stu. Yes, Steve, we'll be recording the season finale next. Oh, if you could... Oh, you've sent me the list, have you? I did wonder what might... Oh, it won't let me do, Stu. That's weird. I did see that I had a tag or a direct message. Oh, some of them can't be done. Some of them actually are the 29th. Some of them aren't. Okay. About Owen and Patrick. Yeah. It will let me do Patrick's. Weird. Unless I gifted them late last time. And they will become available as we progress further through the afternoon. Wills or Joes? Nope. Nope. All right. Fair enough. Epic and Antonius Christian. Thank you for the subscriptions on YouTube, lads. Thank you, ads. You've missed... Do you mean just today, Epic, or in general for the save? I'm not sure if you're from the main YouTube channel or whether you've just joined us and you're fresh to my content. Let me save that. 12. City's still not played it. When is it and who's it against? They've got Villa at home. I mean, that's a losable game. Villa at home is definitely a losable game. Which do I sim here? Or do I play all four? I might just play all four for the finale, to be honest. No word back on that yet, ads, I'm afraid. Robbie, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. play all 4, to be fair, for the finale. Why not? Can we do the... Yeah, there's a tournament. Let's do the tournament quickly. Yeah, good. Thank you, Robin, mate. Hope you're well, hope you're well too, pal. Cool. Catch me. See you later. Goodbye. Afternoon, Josh. Commiserations on the defeat last night on Friday Night Football. Not a great start to the season for Luton back in the Championship, is it? Keeps. Ah. Whee. Oh, you kept that in. I was waiting for my throw. What changes have Luton made to the squad? How many players have you lost from the side that got relegated last year? Brentford 1-0 up with Burma already. Brentford love an early goal at the minute, don't they? Heaps. What's Barkley, Townsend and Osho? Barkley's a big loss. Did Andros Townsend do much for you? Then that's not like it's the majority of the squad, is it? They're all replaceable players. Maybe Barkley isn't, but certainly Andros Townsend and Gabi Osho are replaceable. Walsall beat Colchester 4-0 earlier today. Sheffield Wednesday 3, West Brom 2. There's more early kickoffs than I thought there was. Oh, 13 seconds left, okay.
Come on, 10 seconds! On your side!
Shit.
5 secondi alla fine!
5 secondi alla fine. Oh. Safe.
Lovely, what a save! Referee!
Lee Angle, Morecambe 1, Notts County 0.
Presto! Acá, pásamela! Ripiegate! Yeah, why not? Yes!
I don't know what to do with Xerxes. I don't necessarily enjoy using him, but he's a new signing for United in real life, isn't he? So I don't feel like I could justify moving him on. It's not like Xerxes hasn't done anything this season.
I need help here! Come on! Yeah, play it! Yeah, I'm free, up! Yes! Have a go!
Offside. Peterborough 1, Birmingham 0. Ricky J. Jones, 4 minutes. Fleetwood take the lead against Cheltenham as well. Matty Virtue. Fleetwood Cheltenham's League 2 game these days, isn't it?
Now! Come on, have a crack, mate! I'm through, look at me! Good save! Oh, are you kidding me?
I think, if anything, it just shows the fact that Luton are struggling back in the Championship. I think shows just how good a season they had to get promoted in the first place. Because I don't think any of us really thought that Luton were good enough to have. They were like a surprise promotion package in the first place. I don't think anyone at Luton would have expected to get promoted the year that they went up. Nor would anybody at Luton really have expected to stay up the year they got promoted either.
Keep focused. Swing it!
Excellent.
Play it! Right, quicker!
Oh God, not there.
10 seconds!
Brighton 1, Chelsea 0 at the bridge.
I send me!
Ruter,
Well in!
Dini Ruter, 7th minute. No bad, no bad.
Oh, it's coming!
Hoping Welbeck for your fantasy. Danny Welbeck's had a great start to the season, hasn't he, for Brighton? Been brilliant.
Send me in! I'm here!
MK Dons lead against Bromley in League 2.
No!
Well in, Brewer.
I need some help back here!
Oh,
Oh, right there!
hey!
Oh, good finish!
Finesse Shot Plus seems... Oh, Playstyle Plus, yeah. Apparently Trevella's are strong again this year too.
Work order! I'm free! Keep their fields up! Header! I'm free!
Rochdale 1, Braintree 0.
Oh, play it!
I like this Davis kid.
Yeah, in the air.
Oh, bury that.
Something.
Neat.
Drop in.
Chi, thank you very much for the 7th month, mate. Here for some exhilarating youth tournament action, my guy. I don't know as it's exhilarating, but I feel like I'm doing my youth players the disservice if I don't do them every now and again. Go on, you big fast bastard. Keeper's off his line. Keeper's also 17 foot tall.
Come on, 10 seconds. Tactical. Tag. Nobody go. Easy. Oh, well, save me.
Yay, we won another youth tournament. Woo! Palace 1, Everton 0. Mark Gay, 10th minute. I've got Sean Dyche down as my first manager to get sacked this season in the Premier League. Yeah, seemingly, even though the diving stats for keepers is low, and the heading stat for outfield players is also low, it doesn't seem to actually affect the way that they actually play in game. I don't know whether it's just an issue in terms of the number that's shown, or whether it is actually genuinely that low. Mr. Kemp, where are you, sir? Wide playmaker, congratulations. Right mid to right wing. Stays the same. Dude, I need his dribbling actually. Oh, we're on match today. On match today? On match day. Gateshead 1, Southend 0, Carlisle 1, Grimsby 0. Right, let's change the names on the board behind me one more time. One more time. Music got me feeling new. One more time. Celebrate and dance the beat. Get one more name from the comment section. Well, season finale time. I'm not going to do it, am I?
Pretty sure I'm not going to do it.
First shot of the match. Meep. Can't believe fucking. Oh. I can't believe we drew it. We lost to Bournemouth. Some of the results in Simmers this year have been really, really bad. Lost to Bournemouth. Lost at home to Braga. We lost to Pauk. We lost to Buddha Glimt. Painful, to say the least. Peterborough 2, Birmingham 0. Manuel Fernandes in the 16th minute. Leeds 1, Coventry 0. Willie Nyomto. Goals going in around the grounds. Right. Season finale time. And so it all comes down to this. Season finale, season 1. We aimed for the Champions League positions this year. It's what the board want from us. We are on the brink of them, but City do have a game in hand. That game in hand is against Aston Villa, so not an easy fixture, although Villa haven't had a great season. They're down in 9th. Villa are our final game of the year as well, so the Villains are having a big hand in what happens with those Champions League positions. The title is at the minute quite close, although Liverpool do have a game in hand of their own. And you'll see on the left-hand side there, Chelsea play Liverpool at Stamford Bridge on the 4th of May. Big Super Sunday match there. West Ham Tottenham will be quite the derby game as well. We obviously have ambitions of finishing in 4th, but easier said than done. After defeat to Bournemouth in a simmer yesterday, we will be playing all 4 of the remaining games today because, quite frankly, I don't trust my side to get a win in a simulated game anymore. I've no idea why we can't beat Bournemouth or even score against Bournemouth, but that is the position we find ourselves in. So we'll play Brentford, we'll play Chelsea, we'll play Aston Villa, and we'll play the other one as well, and hope that at the end of a bumper length season finale, we can be top 4 in the Premier League and have Champions League football for season 2. If not, then we really go for broke next year to try and win the Europa League, win the Premier League, win the FA Cup, and then season 3 will be solely Champions League focused. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section as ever. Thank you very much indeed to Evan, Manuel and George. Really appreciate the continued support for the save. Do drop the finale a like. Tomorrow will be episode 1 of season 2, but the question is, what competition will we be involved in Europe in season 2? We will find out in a little while. Off we pop. Arsenal 1, Leicester 0. Gabby Martinelli. Gillingham 1-0 up against Barrow as well. That's Mark Bonner's Gillingham side. Damsgaard, Wisser, Mariki, Am I going with Damsgaard, Janelt, Silva, Henry, Collins, Pinnock, Vandenberg, Hickey, Schwerber, Flecken. Yeah. Bradford are a big club for the level though, Cheese. What are your youth players on when you call them up? That's what would be intriguing to know. But most players on 10k and above does seem a little bit excessive. Chelsea goal, 1-1. Oh, potentially offside though. Cole Palmer. 21st minute. Go on, Bournemouth. Who have you got in the qualifier? The Bees will be buzzing if they can get victory today, trying to avoid their sting, of course. Mark Flecken in goal for them. Rico Henry, Ethan Pinnock, Sepp Vandenberg and Aaron Hickey. Josh De Silva, Janelt and Damsgaard. Johan Wisser and Mbermo flank either side of Vedat Mariki. The, I want to say Kosovan, but I might be mistaken, striker. We're at absolute full strength for this one. Can't take, well, not that we've taken risks anyway so far this season, but, well, outside of the second leg against Braga, which was a risk that absolutely didn't pay off. We want our best players on the pitch at all times to get the best possible results at all times. Fingers crossed we can do that. Brentford have made a habit of scoring early in real life recently. Went 1-0 up inside a minute at the weekend just gone. But at least we've held them out for longer than that thus far in this fixture. But hopefully we'll keep them up for the full game. Eza will switch. It was meant for Dallo first time, but finds Coman. Lift him in behind. It's a great ball. It'll bounce and stand up. Looking for Rasmus. Rasmus went for the acrobatic. And we wish he didn't. Can we get to that with DeMarco? Yes, we can. Get it quickly forward to Eza. Eza was run straight into Mikkel Damsgaard, which is not the best way to keep hold of possession. Brian Mbermo will look to break away. Lissandro Martinez with him. Mbermo gives that straight to DeMarco. No, he doesn't. Apparently Aaron Hickey's won it off him. And a great turn by Aaron Hickey as well. Brian Mbermo. And Damsgaard wide. Bromley 1, MK Dons 1. Shrewsbury take the lead against Rotherham. We have a 61 rated youth player on £5 a week. That is a lot of money. At least with the editor I can change that. What are you using as sliders and at what level are you playing? Cheese. Dallo. Out wide. Into Kingsley Coman. We'll go for an early cross. Ah, it's floated. I needed a whipper there. Simulation sliders on legendary. Nice. It's gone. And Nacho with the ball. Throw it in. Get that inside to Eza. Rasmus is there. Sepp Vandenberg was taking no prisoners then, was he? Right in on that one. Nickel Damsgaard. Into Mariki. Big tackle by Martinez. Eza to Mainu. Getting away. Oh, maybe I should have played that over the top looking for Hoyland. Read that. Thank you. Keeps. Not that's supposed to go, but alright. Tallow looking for Eza. So go back out to the right hand side. Diogo Dallo will dart centrally. It's a lovely ball down the line. Oh, and Kingsley Coman's left the defender for dead. And here's Diogo Dallo. It was meant for Rasmus. It's killed my entire move. Eza trying to find some space. Fucking hell. Mariki has some support. Here's Johan Wissa. De Ligt got toes to it. Don't you dare, ref. Rasmus. Touch, turn, play, go. Nice sharp turn. Ball's not good enough. Lovely little 1-2 between Mariki and Brian Mbermo. I love that. No, that's a stand tackle. Fucking hell. Birmingham pull one back against Peterborough. Millwall take the lead against Preston. Carlisle now 2-1 up against Grimsby. And Lincoln lead against Cambridge. What a shock. Wonder how long it'll be before the boos start to ring out around the Abbey. Can we get to that? Really, he's a big, strong boy. Bruno with the turn. There's a look at the run from Cobby. Go on, lad. Go on, lad. Mariki. Well in, Lissandro. Just play it away. And forward. Spin your man. Stick a toe out, Cobby, if you like. Ryan Wissa. Damsgaard out to Aaron Hickey, forward from fullback. And who does stick a toe out this time. There's a nice turn. Looking for the run of Rasmus, who will play it quickly around the corner to Alejandro Garnacho, who will look back inside for Rasmus. DeMarco. Garnacho. We will go this way. We shouldn't have done. I'm in trouble. I'm in real trouble. Mariki and then Burmo. Mariki again. Stuck out. Allegra Bruno. He's onside here and Burmo's a big save. Just breaking the defensive line to be onside to have the effort for the one-on-one. Should really have done better. DeMarco challenging. Garnacho's headed clearance is not good. Command's in the way of one, and Sepp van den Berg will drill wide with the other. We have ourselves a scoreless draw at half-time. Chelsea 2-1, Cole Palmer penalty. Honeyman 1, Preston 0. Watford 1 up against Sunderland. Mike's happy. I don't know, Nolan, but I'd rather not know at the minute. Whatever Cambridge get this year, I think. Apparently Sancho's having a belter. Marco intercepts and Burmo steals it away from me. Delix wins it back. Win it. It's going to skew free. Look for Coman quickly. Mainu's here. Ezza forward. It's not Ezza though, is it, that? On we go, Cobby. Well up, lad. Rasmus takes in his stride well. Space out wide here for Kingsley Coman. He's not going to get on that, though. Fucking Nora. Throwing that straight to Kingsley. Ezza. Bruno. Rasmus. Buried. They love a Dane at Brentford, but they don't like this one. Rasmus Højlund makes it 1-0 Manchester United. Ball thrown away by Brentford, and we've punished them. Finally, we've buried the ball in the back of the net and gotten ourselves the advantage. Lovely assist by Bruno. Great touch to find the space and then the pass. And the finish speaks for itself. Cole Palmer hat-trick. 10-minute hat-trick. 21-23-31, I think. Or 21-27-31. (21-28-31). Fair enough. Garnacho. Go again, Alejandro. Ezza plays him in. I mean, there's still room to get into here. Bruno. Mainu. Switch. Floated well. Kingsley Coman. Yeah, our hand. Chesterfield 1. Brogdoni 0. Why is he getting a -5, though? He has centre mid as one of his positions. Why is he getting a fucking -5? You shithouse game. Every year. What is the point in them having centre mid as a position if he can't play in centre mid? Brighton pull one back. Carlos Baleba 3-2. Sounds like a hell of a game at Stamford Bridge. Middlesbrough 1, Stoke 0. Ben Doak. That'll be Jamie happy. Well intercepted as comes to Marco on the overlap. Still going. Still going to Marco. What a run. Trying to force the corner. Now maybe Garnacho can set this in front of Bruno for a bit of a banging second. Maybe from the corner. Delivered into the middle. It's not bad. I think I need to take De Ligt off being that target man from... What a terrible header that is from a defensive player. I need to take De Ligt off that position because at the minute I'm looking for him, but he just doesn't have the attacking movement or agility to get into the right position and challenge with the defender to get himself on the end of the crosses. I think I might put Rasmus in there on that position. Hopefully we'll get some more goals from corners. Dalot down the line here. Kingsley come out. We're going to need to make some more changes in a minute just because of stamina. Dalot's knackered, although he is going to get away here down the right-hand side. Little back heel maybe. Try something a little bit more altogether put together from the open play, because crosses just haven't really been working for us this season. Cut that back to Eza. Brilliant ball, brilliant touch, and not a brilliant finish. Come on, Eberici, you've got to be better than that, mate. Hull have turned it around against Cardiff. 2-1 now. I did see the flooding at Telford, yeah. Pretty bad. Win that to Marco. Well up, son. Ugarte. I'll lift this looking for Rasmus and try and get it out wide if we can. It's brilliantly done by the front man. Come on. Ah, nearly. Ambitious. Garnacho, DiMarco racing. Nice touch. And again, Eza, Rasmus looking to turn the defender. Around the corner, Garnacho in. And Rasmus and Eza. This time, Eberici gets his goal. Knockout blow for Brentford. 2-0 United. Game over. Millwall 2, Preston 0, Roman Essa. Juiced Ninja, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel.
Goal for Manchester United, number 19, Ebreki Eze.
Oh, lovely turn. And Burmo's been really good with the ball at his feet today. Garnacho. And into Marco. Alright. Wasn't meant for you, Marcus, but take it nonetheless. Let's go for a big switch and go back then. Marco get there first. Ugarte. On to Mazraoui. Mazraoui still. Rashford, first time. Wynn's got hold of that. We'll recover it though. Mounts to Mazraoui. Mazraoui to Rashford again. Tuck in more narrow. Drill it across the middle. Not really drilled, that was it? Whistles away. 90th minute now, we're in. Yeah, not good enough. Ugarte. Go to Garnacho. Just trying to float it and waste some time, really. To Marco. Alejandro Gordon. Dink in behind. Rasmus is there, waiting for it, calling for it. Can't quite get on the end of it. Ugarte underneath this. Doesn't get there. Ref allowing play to carry on for the time being. There we go. That'll be game. A 2-0 win for Man United away from home against Brentford. Step 1 towards the top 4 challenge on this season finale complete. Just have to hope that other results go away, like Manchester City 1, Wolves 3. We were desperately unlucky and frustrated against Wolves yesterday for only managing a 0-0 draw with 11 shots on goal. Well, City are even more disappointed. A 3-1 defeat at the Etihad, that's remarkable. Rasmus Started us off with the first one, buried it beautifully, and we grabbed the second through Eze. We are into fourth. City still have their game in hand, but we are 3 points clear of them and 4 goals clear of them too. And I don't see City beating Villa by more than 4 goals. Do you? Right. The task is simple. Win our remaining 3 games. Champions League football next season. West Ham next. You're as shocked as I am, Steffi. Not that I'm complaining at this moment in time. Chelsea 4. Brighton 2. It really is a hell of a game at Stamford Bridge. 6 goals inside 40 minutes. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Hi guys, thank you for your patience. We'll start taking questions now.
Who got the 4th? It's not Palmer again, is it? I don't know why morale is so low for so many players. I'm going to have a look through my squad hub and see why they're unhappy. Is Cole Palmer again? Palmer has 4. 4 goals in 20 minutes. Hoyland up to 82. Definitely going to change tactic for next season, I think. Going to go tiki-taka or something like that. Right, quick toilet break, and then we will continue on. Back in a moment. We have a furry visitor. 2-0 Arsenal, is it?
Hey. Hey, furry visitor. Hey, furry visitor. Furry visitor. How you doing? Lily, you want to fuck off? No.
See if I can find you a stick, Cat.
Hey, what's this? Hello, Willow.
Rolo still has poorly tum-tum, so she's not allowed out of the kitchen in a minute. Or out of that half of the house, anyway. I'm not going to drop Cobby, no. Boo, 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 boo. And no, he's still a CDM, but he's just got the stats to be able to play at centre mid. Who scored the second? Who scored the second Arsenal goal? I'll trust that. I'm really surprised the way that Ezra has forced his way into the starting lineup and just been the best midfielder we've had all season. Really expected Bruno to be that guy this year. Alphonso Areola, Alfonso Davies, Jean-Claire Todibo, Matthias Quinta and former Man United man Wan-Bissaka at right back for them. Bowen, Carlos Soler and Mohamed Kudus as the three behind big Niklas Füllkrug. This is, on paper, not the hardest game of the day. But it's a really good side for West Ham. They've not had a great season in this save. Not too sure how they're doing in real life, actually. But they've got a good team. They're a side I considered starting FC25 with. So good was their transfer window and so good was the team already. In terms of the room to grow and a decent team with scope for growth for an FC save, but decided to go with Man United in the end without realising that 3 or 4 other big YouTubers were also going to start with Manchester United this year. So apologies for that, of course. Get this across to Bruno, trying to find a way in for an opening goal here, but Bruno can go backwards and forwards as many times as he likes. If there's not room to get the ball into anyone, there's not room to get the ball into anyone. Bruno, bring that down, out of his feet, and then, well, let fly was the next plan, but a good tackle. Oh, Eza just didn't want it, apparently. Just wanted to look at it and go, hey, look, football, maybe I should. No, I won't bother. It's not a foul, ref. It's not a foul, ref. Just lent on him. Win that. Could quite easily have been one of those AI just wins a simple header moments. Oh, nearly. To be fair, it's Alphonso Davies, so I probably wouldn't have outmuscled him or outpaced him anyway. Fulkrug needs the space, has the space, and a powerful shot that he's battered away by Andre Onana. Fulkrug, a really capable striker that should suit the Premier League, very much so, but they're 15th in real life, I'm informed by my live chat, West Ham. Don't know whether Fulkrug's been involved too much. It seems to be a side that really blow hot or cold, West Ham, don't they? Don't know whether getting rid of David Moyes was really the right idea, but I know the West Ham fans wanted him gone. Lopetegui's come in and they're not setting the world alight, but we'll wait and see what happens longer term. 0-0 here after 19 minutes. Lovely spin by Cobby. Eza play Rashford in. We're definitely thinking about changing tactic next season to go from counter-attack to more of a tiki-taka style. Oh, Rasmus, slide and get there, mate. Just to have things be a bit more closer together and to play some more interlinking, free-flowing play. But we'll finish this season with the current tactic to see exactly what we could achieve with it. A minute. I need a goal. But we should finish 4th if we win all 3 remaining games. West Ham are the better side so far on this one. Hello, Mainu. Big switch looking for Garnacho. Lots of space out there now. Bruno's available in field. Here's Eza. No, there he's not. Well in, Diogo. Get to it. Oh, come on. Bloody hell. Eza's made a great run. And there's Rasmus. And the defence is just stood there like statues. Terrible, terrible, terrible defensive play. Corner for Man United here, but that was laughable. I was going to take De Ligt off that position, wasn't I? Because evidently he's not the man to score goals from us from that area. He did once earlier in the season. I thought, oh, we might have nailed that. And then, we haven't had many corners, and B, De Ligt just hasn't really provided the threat from that role. Let me do it now for the remainder of this game, and I'm sure in live chat someone will remind me a little bit later on. Sane, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Well in, DeMarco. Just getting away. I mean, that is entirely unnecessary. Kudus is a lucky boy, is what he is. Bruno. Mainu. I'll drill this to Rasmus. Oh, not sure about that heavy touch, though. Really not sure about that heavy touch. Bear with, just dropping that message. Yeah, basically plan for the second half for Chelsea is just give it to Cole and see if he can't get more. Bissaka getting quite a long way forward and quite a long way out of position. That was meant for Garnacho. It won't find him. Oh, Bruno. Terrible attempted tackle. Martinez intercepts that though. Game is stretched again here. Rashford into Eze. Bruno just ghosting into an area, looking for Rasmus. Right idea. Quite so well executed. Well in. Ref. Play on. Oh, please. Bruno! Outside of the post. The ball that went to Eze was meant for Højlund, who was just clean through in the middle. Same case as has been the scenario in a number of recent games. We're very much a side that scores in the second half of fixtures at the minute, aren't we? We've got a man down. You're not getting any sympathy from me. Kobbie Mainoo strikes and blocked. Cleared away for West Ham. Need to get a tackle in here, and then that will be the end of the half. Please get a tackle in here. That will be the end of the half. If Enzo Fernandez fouls someone, you win 28p. We've got our fingers crossed for you, Leone. Big Man and Kenzie, welcome to the channel, guys. You never bet over 10p, small wins. Fair enough. You get the buzz, but not the financial bankruptcy.
Substitution for West Ham United. Coming off the pitch, number 20, John Barrow. Coming onto the pitch, number 7, Asensio Salvo.
Carlos Soler. Eze wins that back. Run, Rasmus. Thank you, mate. Finally realised how much room he had. And can he leave the defender behind? If it was anyone other than Jean-Claire Todibo, I think he was in then. Just my luck. The one defender he's up against is one of the quickest in the division. Again, they've just left him free in the middle. Inexplicable defending from the AI. They do that a lot. They just leave the man in the central... Oh my God. They leave the central striker on his own. If you win it back, you just got to play a through ball and he's in behind. They just split. The two centre-backs just split. No, it's clearly meant for Kobbie Mainoo, isn't it? Give me that back. Mainoo, looking to get away. All right. It's full crew then. Well in. To lift. And Dallo. Nice. Is it going this way and that way? Rasmus. Run. Run, Alejandro. Spin. Ball out wide. Bruno. DeMarco. Lays in front of Bruno. Lays in front of Eze. Lays in front of Kobbie. Oh, hurdles the challenge really nicely. Rasmus. Bruno. Rasmus. There's just not enough room. There's finally enough room. Rasmus and Bruno. They're like, no, please, please, sir. After you. Hopefully there'll be 17... 16 teams after us in the league table. I don't think we're getting third, but fourth is absolutely doable. Bloody hell, I had to be patient then.
This is a message for Alex O'Neill. Alex O'Neill, can you please return to your vehicle? Your lights are on.
There's loads of room for Rasmus in the gap there. And West Ham really, really narrow. Garnacho's in. Here's Eze. Oh, Rasmus! Gorgeous from Eberitzi Eze. 2-0, game over. Rasmus the man that scores the goals. Eze and Bruno the men that set them up. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Kataro. Welcome to the gang, mate. Oh, lovely through ball. Somerville off the bench here. Away. Away! Oh, my God. Mainu. Ashford. Rasmus in the channel. Needs some support. Here it comes. Never mind. Chop him. Well in. Oh, Christ. Probably would have taken Kobe Mainu's leg off if it had actually gone to him. Mainu. Bruno for DeMarco. Just loft it looking for Rasmus. It's not a great ball. Need to train Kobe's stamina, really. Soler. Thank you. Kobe. Take your time. Alright, Carlos. Chill. It's an Alvarez. Nicely done. Even better. And Bruno. Rasmus is on a hat-trick here, but he's not particularly making a great run. How has he made his way through there then? I should have taken the free kick. It was a tough chance. I would have loved the chance to bury a free kick from there or have a crack at it with Bruno. We know how good his set pieces have been. When that... Oh, thank you. The two, on paper, easier games today have gone according to plan. But now... Oh, Jesus. All right, Crescencio. Chill, mate. Bloody hell. Not entirely according to plan, evidently. But now we have Chelsea and Aston Villa. And that is a different prospect entirely to Brentford and West Ham. Still, by no means done yet this season. This task of finishing inside the top four. Garnacho looking for Xerxes. Oh, if Fogati bangs it from there, maybe I consider not considering selling him in the summer. Just haven't really clicked with Igate. Wait and see what you guys say about that. But for now, we'll be happy enough with that result. Spurs 2, Palace 2, Everton 2, Fulham 1, but neither result affects our top 4 battle.
Chat to us for a second about the match.
Happy enough with the results so far. We just have to make sure they keep coming.
Thanks very much.
James Justin, 47th minute. Everton, Dwight McNeil, 47th minute. Millwall 3 up, Macaulay Langstaff. Sunderland equalise against Watford. Chelsea bloody second. Going for the title as well. 2 to go. 2 to go. What's up, Lenny? You're going to be like, I want to play. Lenny, it's Chelsea, mate. I'm not sure I can justify it. Blackpool 2,
Okay, welcome
Burton
everyone.
0.
We'll start with the questions now, please. Thank you.
Manchester City lose their game in hand. The gap is 3 points with 2 to play. We said they had Villa at home. It was not going to be an easy game. It was not. Aston Villa have put one dagger in Manchester City's hopes for top 4. They could put another dagger into ours if they get a result against us in the next game after Chelsea. 4 points from the final 2 games, and we are Champions League. The fight for the title is quite intense, though. Liverpool 76 points, Chelsea 75, and it's them we have now, away from home at the Bridge. Fulham 1, Forest 0. Raul Jimenez. Matty Virtue scores a second for Fleetwood. 2-0 there as well. Lee Watkins and Kunku. Sancho. Oh no, Sancho can't play. Sorry, Sancho. Take him off their bench as well if he's there. Which he's not. Okay, fair enough. Enzo Fernandez there. Sure, let's play Romeo Lavia, shall we? Disasi, Badiashile, Anderson at left back. They only got one. Disasi could play at full back, but Vega's injured. I think I read that as Catero. It's just Cat Terror. Dagenham 1, Solihull Moors 0. Sorry, Reese. West Ham have equalised against Brentford.
Thomas Socek.
Good, thank you, Ram. How are you, mate? Wah, 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 wah. Hull 3-1 up against Cardiff. Birmingham equalised 2-2 against Borough. Way. Everton 2, Palace 1. Scenes. What start to the second half? Chelsea, really strong. Robert Sanchez is okay. The defence is strong physically. The rest of the side is very good. Enzo, Caicedo, Mudryk and Kunku, Palmer and Watkins. Cole Palmer has scored 4 goals in a single half as I'm recording this on Saturday afternoon. 4 goals in a single half. Please do not do that to me here, Cole. Mudryk is lower rated, but ever so impactful with that pace, I'm sure. They would ordinarily have Jadon Sancho out there, but of course, as per the terms of his loan agreement, he is ineligible to play against his parent club. I'll have that, Cole. I won't have that, Cole. 4 points. 4 points is all we need. And that's provided City win both of their remaining games, of course, which they might not do. But we have to presume that they will. Well in. Garnacho. Bruno. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's terrible, Cobby. Leeds 2, Coventry 0. Ollie Watkins back to Christopher Nkunku. Moises Caicedo. Cole Palmer. Lovely little back heel. Ollie Watkins again. Getting in each other's way at the minute, Chelsea. Gusto. Nkunku. Gusto again. Floated. De Ligt is there. Dink. Eza waiting for it. Dallo first. Then Coman. Done Malagusto. Done himself with by being just too fast. Dwight McNeil again. 2 goals in 7 minutes for Dwight and Everton. Oh, I don't know why he's tried a fancy flick there. Is that a foul, ref? No, apparently not. Mudryk played in again. Sharp turn, aggressive, direct play from the Ukrainian. And he's still going. Diogo Dallo trying to stick with and dealing with him superbly well. Really is well done from Diogo Dallo defensively. Needs to do it again now. And has done. And again. Oh, we go, Rasmus. Diogo Dallo has been run ragged so far on this right-hand side. He needs some support. Flick. Not quite the flick I was after. Watkins. Mudryk. Thank you. Oh, he says time very much as well. Martinez. Important tackle. Absolutely had to be made, and it had to be perfect. It was. Bruno. DeMarco. Driven. Looking for Hoyland. Can't find him. I need to settle down here and find some possession because it's all wave after wave of blue attack. DSRC around the corner and a poor pass, thankfully. Touch. Yeah, that'll do. De Ligt. Dallo. Rasmus on the shoulder, but can't go anywhere. It's a lovely little ball into Kingsley Coman, though. He's in behind Kingsley. Oh, went for the first time volley. Brilliantly defended. I wiped him out. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Oh, hurt my mouth there by pulling that face. Palmer on the break. Nicely done. DeMarco. Nowhere to go. We do only need 4 points, not 2 victories, which is, at the minute, very key for me right now, because I can't find any way through this Chelsea lineup whatsoever. Trying my hardest to pick apart their attack, or their defence, sorry, but it is impregnable at the moment. That Chelsea backline. Can't even get past that midfield to have a go at the backline. Dalot may well have to come off soon because they keep isolating him out wide here with Mudryk, and it's working very well for them. Another offensive throw for them. I can't risk Dalot getting sent off, so I might have to bring Mazraoui on at half-time. We're doing enough so far, but it really genuinely has been all Chelsea. Only the one shot, but they've had all of the ball. This is not going too well so far. God, that really hurt my face. Someone's just popped a clip of Cole Palmer's third. Oh! Oh! Now that is a free kick and a half. He's a bit good, isn't he? He also had a goal disallowed in the first half as well, so he could have had 5. 5 is the record, apparently. Aguero. I think Defoe did it against Wigan a few, 20 years ago as well. Alisson is back for Liverpool. They weren't sure, were they? Martinez. Bruno. Lovely turn. Hoyland. Get there, Alejandro. Kept him play well. Gonna have to just get to the line. DCRC can't deal with it. Here's Eberechiesa on the edge of the box. Good save. Robert Sanchez, my first chance of the game comes, and it was not a bad one at all, but it's well stopped. If anyone was going to have a chance, it was going to be Ezra or Hoyland, wasn't it? Both were involved in the move. Now Mudryk has a new wing-back to go up against. And he's just completely wiped the floor with him. Here's Nkunku. And Palmer. And Onana saves. He's furious, Palmer. Can't believe that he hasn't scored. I'm glad he hasn't, because that had me worried. They'll take it short. Nkunku too cold. How do you deal with footwork like that? Other than just run at the man and don't even bother pressing the tackle button. Just hope that you can run into him and dispossess him. Goal Palmer. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Good. Keeper. Hand breathe. I tried to throw that to the right back. Eze. I wish they'd stop giving it to bloody Mudrick. Terrified of him. Oof. Glad to see the back of Mudrick. Joao Felix is the one that's coming on for him. Mudrick is scarier with his pace, but Joao can deliver something out of nothing. He has definitely got a little bit of magic in those Portuguese boots. It's going to be a throw for them, I think. It is indeed. Joao Felix to Ollie Watkins. He's got the cutback available. There it is, and there's the goal. Chelsea take the lead. It could be a goal that takes them towards the Premier League title. It could be a goal that seals us Europa League football next year. We need to respond. James Justin again for Leicester. 2-2. Command to Mainu. That's Eze. Come on, Rasmus. Go on, Rasmus. Go on, Rasmus. Try in. William Mazraoui. If we are to lose this one, we can't afford to lose it by many. Goal difference is the one thing that would save us if we end up on the same amount of points as Manchester City this season. They do have a big win in them. The 4 points would be vital. What a save, Robert Sanchez again. Oh, that one I was certain was going to be the equaliser. How many times have we seen Rasmus bury those this year? That could be the difference. That one moment could define our whole season. Or we could pull something else out of the bag. DiMarco. Jesus Christ, that is a wipeout. DSRC gets away with just a warning, and we have a free kick in a decent position. Now can Bruno find a teammate with a header? Please, Bruno. Please, someone in red and white. Oh, Kingsley Coman is not him. Garnacho 84. Oh, Garnacho's done brilliantly. And there's the ball inside to Eze. On the space for Rashford. Marcus Rashford off the bench, and that is the impact of impacts. It's been 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Think long and hard about what European competition you want to be in next season, lads. Channel the Champions League. Was it good? Was it, Reese?
Goal for Manchester
Caicedo. Cole Palmer. Bumped off it. Could have been given as a foul. Referee said no. Is it? It's not a winner in this, is there? Garnacho. There might be, you know. DiMarco. Dinked. Rasmus. Oh! It was offside anyway. Chelsea pinned in here. Says as they break away. 90th minute. They find a way out. Ollie Watkins. Fullback going solo. Looked for support. Has it. DSRC. Palmer. 3 minutes added into the second of them. Ever so patient here, Chelsea. This could be the end of their Premier League title hopes if they don't find a winner. It doesn't look like they're going to find a winner. They've had a lot of the ball, but not enough of it. It's a draw. We know that if we go and win our final game, we will be in the Champions League next season. Boos around the ground at Stamford Bridge. It's a big game at this point of the season with so much on the line for either side. Wait and see what Liverpool's result was. Wait and see what Manchester City's result was. We still don't know. It's only Palace Wolves playing today. We wait with bated breath to see what that league table looks like. How old is Hermanson?
Thanks so much.
$24. Oh, Cambridge 0, Lincoln 2. Bailey Ty Cadamarteri, presumably Danny Cadamarteri's son. Birmingham 3, Peterborough 2. So they've turned that around from 2-0 down to 3-2 up. Christian Bielik. Cambridge are going to lose again. 1 point from 7 League One games. 2 wins from 21 for Gary Monk. Fucking hell, Cambridge. Maguire's leaving on a free. Yes, Daniel. I can't remember what the score was last time against Lincoln. Was it 5-0? Cheat. 5. Message from Tom Heaton. You'll be missed. Bye, Tom. See you, pal.
Well, thank you all for joining us. All right, we'll take questions now. Okay, guys, we need to wrap this up now.
Middlesbrough 2, Stoke 0. Or was it 6? Sag. So then, final day. It says 4th next to us now. Will it, after the game, the league table sees Liverpool top the way by 3 points and 11 goals. Congratulations on the title, those of you at Anfield, much as it may pain us here at Old Trafford. We sit in 4th, a point clear of Manchester City, who won their 37th match day. We need a win against City to guarantee it. But weirdly, although Aston Villa Spurs is on the day after, but City have Fulham away. Fulham in 8th. It's not a straightforward game. Why Aston Villa Spurs is 3 days after the end of the rest of the season, I've absolutely no idea. Tottenham, it's a game in hand for Spurs, actually, as it happens. Weird. Tottenham have got Brighton on this, what should be the final match day. So you see the scenario there at the top of the table. What's the scenario at the bottom? It has been close all season. Ipswich and Forest are down. Everton need a win to save themselves. If Southampton lose by 2 or more and Everton win, Saints could go down. Crystal Palace will go down if they lose and Everton win, regardless of the scoreline. Everton need 3 points, but Everton have Newcastle away, and that is not straightforward. Crystal Palace have Liverpool away. That's even less straightforward. And Southampton have Arsenal at home. So they've all got very difficult games. I have a feeling they might just all lose. We know that a win is enough for us. It guarantees it. Let's win, please. Morning, Aidan. Oh, I forgot about Emmy bloody Martinez. Oh. Fingers crossed.
All right, Eric.
The objective for an unchanged Manchester United side is clear. Win. No better place to do it than at home at Old Trafford in front of your own fans. Not many more difficult goalkeepers to get the ball past, though, than Emi Martinez, if you remember the first game against them this season. They've got Takefusa Kubo on the wing as well, so he's going to be very difficult to play against. They don't have Oli Watkins anymore. He's obviously at Chelsea. He just plays against us for them instead. We know that a win does it. We don't have to worry at all about Manchester City's result. So, please, can we just do the winning? And then we can be happy enough knowing that we've done everything we can and have got the job done ourselves rather than relying on someone else. Drill it to Kingsley Coman. Little bit of footwork. Does well. In the box. Coman. Come and get it from the clearance, please, lads. Bruno. Oh, trying to find Eze and can't. Heaps. Kingsley. Bruno. Eze. Dallow's on the run. Rasmus is too. I just wasn't sure if he was going to be onside when I got it to him. It's onside now. Garnacho. Not a great touch from Rasmus there. That's a decent delivery though. Bruno! On target, please, mate. Bloody hell, he's hit the back of his head. What are Manchester United's most recent Premier League finish positions, chat? John Duran. Willian Martinez. Counter needs to be good. It's good so far. Oh, the turn was so very nearly perfect.
A reminder that the stadium is a family-friendly environment and only soft drinks can be taken down to your seats. Thank you for your cooperation.
Where you going, Matty? Barkley's in that hole. Barkley's still going. Garnacho's in space. Rasmus 2. Eza. No, it's Mainu. Eza is here with me. Bruno again. Rasmus. Do I? No, should have done maybe. Bruno intercepts. And slots Rasmus in. Højlund! Come on. Ah! Jaime Martinez really was never going to be beaten from there, was he? De Ligt. Højlund chasing. Garnacho recovers. It's De Ligt. It's Coman. Oh, it's Jaime Martinez again. There was ever a man in the Premier League this season to deny... Oh!
Emi Martinez is a god.
It is impossible to score against Emi Martinez. I forgot to change my corner kick instruction takers. Let's put Rasmus in as the targets player. Let them swap around in the box. And see if we can't get someone on the end of it. It's cleared. Rasmus is there. Garnacho. Oh, can't find Rasmus. It's going to be, by the looks of things, 0-0 at half-time. And again, solely down to Emi Martinez. Or will it be? Yes. Oh, my God. It might not be. It might be 1-0 them. Oh, they've neglected to play the through ball. Eighth, third, sixth, second, third. Okay. You're up till 3 in the end, where you had.
You always just like, just one more game. Just one more game. Oh, we can't end on a loss. Oh, we can't go to bed on a win. Got to keep the streak going.
Proper club sesh. Proper clubs. Carl, thank you for the follow, and Level THFC. Welcome to the channel, both. Port Vale 2, Swindon 0. AJ will be delighted. Hey Angel, how are you, lad? Afternoon, Paul. Don't know what the half-time scores are. Wish we knew. Manchester United drawing 0-0 at half-time is a very familiar sight. Question is, we find a way through again in a second half. We very much need to. We very much need to. I don't know what the City scoreline is, but if we fail to win and they do win, they'll be fourth by a point. Chelsea and Aston Villa are two of the most difficult final games we could possibly have, really. Southampton 2, Arsenal 2 has just been announced top left for me, but there's only one team we worry about, and that is City. Lovely tackle. Oh, I thought the advantage had gone. They will play on. Will they take it quickly? No, they won't. Please don't be one of those old school loft it in, can't do anything about it. Headed goal. It's going to be. Oh, so very nearly breaking beyond the entire defensive line there, Rasmus. Villa quite happy to just waste time, it seems. They know we need a win. They've got another game, of course, Aston Villa. It's just popped up as well, yeah. They've got another game in 3 days' time against Tottenham, so they need to retain fitness. Just lose this one, lads, and concentrate on that final one against Villa, if you don't mind. John Duran, well in De Ligt, looking for Garnacho. Still desperate for these 3 points. Still not sure if they're going to come. Eza, Garnacho, Rasmus. Poor turn. Jacob Ramsey. Not wide. It's Markson. Oh, if Takefusa Kube buries that, then fair enough. "25 minutes. 25 minutes to score a goal." DeMarco. Driven to Garnacho. There's Eza. Out to Garnacho. Bruno. Late in front of Mount. Quickly to Eza. Eberechi. Oh, what a challenge, Ezri Konsa. That is superb. 20 minutes to go. We have to presume that City are winning. Just always have to go with that assumption. Arsenal now score a third against Southampton. It's Kai Havertz. Dalot wins that back. Eza's injured apparently. I don't know when that happened. Rashford. Oh, Rasmus, you've got to get there first. You just have to get there first. Less than 20 minutes to go. Still 0-0. Mount wins that back. Bruno. Garnacho. Eza. Run, Mace. Oh! I really thought that was it. That could have been the moment. It wasn't. Barkley off. As Yuri Tielemans comes on for them. That's a great change to be able to make at this stage of a game. It's loose. Can't get to it though. Tielemans. And John Duran. Great tackle. Counter. It's all or nothing now. It really is. Bruno. Garnacho. I need that support. It is coming forward. Mount. Bruno's here. Garnacho's out there. He's onside. Eza! Eza! The man brought in January! Oh my God! 84th minute! Talk about transfer fee repaid. What an inspired signing he's turned out to be. Champions League football, courtesy of Eza. Easy peasy, says chat. Not really. Still not done either. You know I've got a goal conceded in me. Markson. Jacob Ramsey. Rashford's back. Big challenge. Came off the bench to grab the goal against Chelsea. Marcus Rashford. Came off the bench here to put in that challenge. And surely, just by keeping possession here, you can hear the fans whistling. They want the final whistle to go. They want Champions League football next year. They're desperate for it here at Manchester United after an 8th placed finish last season. They are so ready to be back in the big time. And we will be. Disappointment in the Europa League. Frustration in the FA Cup. Target achieved in the Premier League. But only damned just. But done nonetheless. Thanks to that man. What a performance he's put in the last 6 months of this season. Single-handedly dragging us to European football in the best competition we could possibly be in. Absolutely massive. Eze, 84. We couldn't have left it much later. City drew 0-0 with Fulham. We didn't need the win anyway. That doesn't matter. That won't deny us that Eze moment. Absolutely thrilled with him. And rather typically, he's probably not going to get a mention here whatsoever. No. Bruno Fernandes is the man that gets the nod for a midfield man being highlighted for his performance levels. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. At Man United, we like to honour our players who have devoted their entire playing careers to the club. We feel that the manner in which you handled Tom Heaton's potential opportunity to appear one last time in club colours was disrespectful towards the player himself and towards the supporters. We feel your decision was not in keeping with the club's image and culture. As a matter of record, we expect better from our management team. Really? Tom Heaton? You're going to give me shit about not playing Tom Heaton in a game that was deciding our Champions League future. Okay. So then, I'll advance past the final day, past the Champions League final. We'll give you a full season roundup. But your Premier League title goes to Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal and Manchester United top four. City will settle for Europa League football. When was the last time they weren't in the Champions League? A long time ago, I can tell you that. Everton down. Crystal Palace and Southampton survive. They all lost on the final day as we expected that they would do. Ipswich and Forest will join them in the Champions League next year. I'm going to advance to post-Champions League final and then we'll give you a full roundup. Someone in chat called an Arsenal 90+5 winner. It's 90+4. £169 million in prize money. Unbelievable, Jeff. Lil Timmy, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Forest lose at home 1-0 to Fulham. Birmingham beat Peterborough by 3-2. Cambridge lose. Oh, man, you finished 5th, did you, Daniel?
It could so easily have been us as well. If it wasn't Trossard, it would have been someone else, wouldn't it? Arsenal, 15 shots on target, a 4.16 XG. Hermansen had the game of his life, and it still wasn't enough. 28p, one from the Enzo card. Win another 65p if Chelsea game stays 4-2. Drinks are on Leone. Capri Suns all round. Well, here we are then. End of our first season at Manchester United. Dramatic as ever with a season finale. Do we expect anything else from saves on this channel? We never artificially manufacture anything. It just always seems to be, doesn't it? Unbelievable. Barcelona beat Real Madrid in the UEFA Champions League final with the women. But we'll wait and see what happened in the competitions around Europe this season. You've seen the Premier League table, so let's disregard that for now. The Community Shield was obviously won on pens by City against us, sadly. FA Cup was won by Spurs on penalties against Manchester City. Spurs, of course, the side that knocked us out of that competition. City won the Carabao Cup, though. Congratulations, lads. Well done. What a great season for you. Super Cup was won by Real Madrid. No surprises there. This year's Champions League was won by Arsenal. They've done it by Jove at last. Arsenal won, PSG 0. Two sides that never won the Champions League. And Arsenal are the ones to get it done first. In the Europa League, Spurs won by 3-2. The side that knocked us out, Braga, didn't make it any further than the round of 16, I don't think. Oh, for Christ's sake, why have they changed all the buttons? It's round of 16. Come on, Braga, where are you? 3-2 to Athletic Club de Bilbao. I bet you guys are still pressing the wrong buttons in different menus as well, aren't you? And in the Europa Conference League, Panathinaikos win 4-1 against FC Copenhagen to get themselves Europa League football at least next season. With regards to the other leagues, we can show you who will be joining us from the Championship next season. Joining us will be Leeds and Burnley. Leeds quite emphatically so. Burnley bounce back as well. And one of Norwich, Luton, Middlesbrough or Sheffield United will be in the playoffs. And in the Premier League, coming up, going down out of curiosity for those of you that would be interested, will be Oxford United, Sheffield Wednesday and Portsmouth. Two of the three sides that went up last year. Derby survive in 19th. In League One, Bolton back to the Championship. The revival continues for them. Birmingham in second. They bounce back at the first time of asking. Barnsley, Rotherham, Charlton and Huddersfield will be in the playoffs. And Cambridge United relegated. It's probably going to happen in real life. It has happened here. Exeter, Crawley and Mansfield also go back down to League Two. Bradford, MK Dons and Swindon are up to League One. And Colchester, Notts County, Carlisle or Salford City will join them next year. Salford, one of the sides in question for us for a potential destination for the realistic road to glory after this Manchester United save. Walsall and Newport County, the two at the bottom that would be in non-league next year if it were in the game. The Barclays Women's Super League was won by Manchester City. Our women's side finished only 5th. Unfortunately, Chelsea do not win this time around. PSG win league by 17 points from Monaco. No surprises there. In the Bundesliga, it's Dortmund from Bayern München by a point. Leverkusen lose their grip on the title. They're third by 5 points. Leipzig in 4th. In Serie A, it's Juventus from Lazio, Roma and AC Milan. Inter only 6th. Terrible season for them. They were down in 9th. They managed to rise back to not a very good finish. Wow. Goal difference the decider in the Eredivisie. PSV over Ajax by just 4 goals. Congratulations to the side from Eindhoven. In Portugal, it was Benfica from Sporting by 6 points. In Scotland, Rangers from Celtic. 6 points to gap there. Celtic only above Aberdeen on goal difference as well. 4 points back to Hibs. And in La Liga, it was Real by 2 points from Barcelona, Atleti third and Athletic in fourth. Sevilla only seventh. That job was available earlier in the season there. With regards our players, got loads of youth players. Some are definitely going to get called up at the beginning of next season and sent out on loan. Kemp's window is not that good, actually. But maybe with a loan spell and dynamic potential, he could improve. Evidently, Brewer is going to be pretty good. Davies is going to be decent too. We've got players that have great potential windows, but they're not necessarily that good right now. But those that are 16 are probably going to get called up anyway and sent out on loan just to see how they grow in anticipation, more so of the RTG than of anything else in this save. But if a youngster does rise to first team squad quality, then we will utilise them. With regards our own team, unfortunately I can't tell you who's grown by what because it doesn't tell you what the overall rating was, i.e. Onana started at 83, so he's +2 at 85 now. Bryce Samba was solid for us, really pleased with him though. Bayindir up to 78, Vitek 64. Luke Shaw stayed where he was at 82, but that's fine. We're probably going to change him to a centre-back, depends what you guys have said. DeMarco still our starting left-back at 85. Amas up by 5 to 65, and we'll send him back out on loan again to El Dense. Johnny Evans leaves us at the end of the season, as does Harry Maguire. Matthijs de Ligt and Lisandro Martinez, our centre-back partnership, unsurprisingly moving forward. Reece Bennett up 3, I think, to 63. Lenny Yoro has grown fantastically well up to 81, and he's very, very, very good at 81 as well. Just as reliable as De Ligt or Martinez, if I'm honest. I would be sorely tempted to start him ahead of Lisandro Martinez next year. I'll wait and see what you guys say about that potential outcome. Dallo and Mazraoui both very, very solid at right back or left back, depending on where we played them in any game in particular. Casemiro, we will look to sell in the summer. I might have to offer him a contract to then sell him, but we'll wait and see what happens. Ugarte is a weird one. He was new at the club this year in real life. He's not played that much for Man United to this point. I think he's been injured quite a bit. I didn't really enjoy him. He dropped out of the starting lineup. Kobe Mainu took that defensive central midfield role because Eza was so good at cam and Bruno dropped deeper a bit. So he's not even in the first team picture at all now for us, despite being one of my highest rated midfielders. Selling him is probably not the right thing to do, but I don't see myself using him that much, if I'm honest. Kobe is obviously going to take that first team spot still. He's up at 80 rated now. Armstrong has grown from 62 to 67 in that loan spell at Coventry, which is great news. He's going to grow really well. We're going to need to figure out what to do with Jadon Sancho next season. That's the decision that needs to be made. Obviously, we could use him if you guys would like me to. Ericsson will leave us. Mount, I will probably sell to bring in someone that's better in that role. And then he'll be the go-to box-to-box as a replacement for Kobe. And Ugarte will genuinely just be used rarely, only when I need a defensive impact. And I could probably do better than Ugarte. I'm not sure what to do with him. Dangle's up to 65. He'll get loaned out again. Bruno's Bruno. His contract's expiring in 12 months' time. We shall see to that. Eberechi Eze, 84 rated and sensational. We owe him everything this season. Ahmad's grown very well. Maybe we loan Ahmad next year and use Jadon Sancho for a year, and then in season 3, Ahmad hopefully might well have grown. He has that special something apparently. If he gets more first team football in a loan spell, then he could well be the man. Kingsley was decent. Not sensational, but did the job we brought him in to do. Rashford was hit and miss, but it was a big goal in the game against Chelsea today. Garnacho grew superbly well, even though he didn't really play that well for me, if I'm completely honest. Wheatley grew from 64 to 67, I think. Xerxes and Rasmus both grew to 82. I did not really enjoy Joshua Xerxes, but again, new signing, similar to Ugarte. I can't really say that we should sell him, but I also don't really know if I want to utilise him. I could send Ugarte and Xerxes out on loan next year and sign replacements. older maybe replacements that then phase out to then bring them back into the fold after a year's loan where they grow. We'll wait and see. Rasmus, hopefully, is just going to grow like buggery next season. And Hugh Gill will go out on loan again if we don't decide to sell him. In terms of goal scorers, well, you could see there. One man and one man alone was the go-to goal scorer this season. 27, 25 of which in the Premier League. 5 assists for him, 4 of which in the Premier League. Bruno with not many goals, but enough, but creatively very good. 15 assists for us in all competitions. First half of the season, he was a bit invisible. Actually, when he dropped deeper and had Eze to play off him in front of him, he was better. Coman was very good in the Europa League, but in the Premier League, not it, really. Xerxes with 1 goal in 15 Premier League games, a European striker at best, it seems. Garnacho, 6 assists, but only 2 goals in the Premier League. I'm going to change my tactics next year. Cobby did well in that deeper role. I'm going to change my tactics next year to be more tiki-taka, to have people closer together, and then hopefully have them play better football and more expansive football, and maybe will genuinely challenge for a Premier League title. Obviously, the high-rated defenders did very well. Bruno was my most creative. Eze, some of those stats obviously are with Crystal Palace, but most of them, I think, were with me. Clean sheet-wise, obviously, we were very good with 19 for Onana. Bruno played every single game for us in every single competition, I think. 19 clean sheets for Onana for the season. 16 in the Premier League. We'll see who was the top goal scorer at the end of the day, actually. One thing we didn't check earlier on. Rasmus, 25. Jesus, 21. Mateus Cunha, 21, as well as Cole Palmer. Jota with 20. Luis Diaz with 19 and Saka with 18. Son and Maddison both with 17. Erling only 17 goals. Maddison was the most creative player with 15 assists, but Bruno there with 13 was very, very good. And Onana did get the Golden Glove with 16 ahead of Alisson's 12 for Liverpool. Liverpool win the league, though. The target next year has to be to go for multiple trophies. There's no excuse now. We're going to have the money to be able to spend in the summer, and with sales to be looked to made as well. Maybe more sales with more than just Casemiro leaving. Mount probably on his way out. With I just don't know what to do with Agate and Xerxes. It's a case of, obviously in real life, who knows? In save, I don't think I'm getting the best out of either of them, but we shall wait and see what you guys reckon. For now, though, that's all for this episode. Hopefully you enjoyed that season finale. It was quite intense, wasn't it? That's all from me for today. I'll see you tomorrow for episode 1 of season 2. Don't miss it. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell, and you won't. And I'll see you then. Right, let me save that. United 13. Right. I now have 4 videos to edit. It's weird that it auto-saved there. If a swap, maybe. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to make of the whole CPU setting thing. Can't actually change it from here, can you? No. Can you change it from the main menu, or is it just when you're pre-game? Yeah, giant win for Everton today. There you go, CPU sliders. See, now it's set to custom. It never seems to be on the same thing. Whatever. Right, that is me done for today, chat. I have 10? No, not 10. I have 4 videos to edit. So I'm going to send you on a raid. And Lasty's live right now. He was kind enough to raid us the other day. So let me send you to Lasty. He's recording his RTG at the moment. He's currently winning by 2-1 because Lasty's an absolute boss. Schedule, I'll do it now as I go offline. We will be live Monday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday probably. Tuesday and Wednesday I'm definitely off. Tuesday I'm off with Nat. Wednesday I need to do my accounting. But I'm definitely live on Monday and definitely live Thursday, Friday. But I'll update the schedule as per. But that's all from me for today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Go and have a good Saturday night. Have a nice relaxing Sunday. Enjoy Lasty's stream. Head over there and say hello from us. And I'll see you on Monday. All right, bye.